Alright. Okay. We're gonna be finishing. Hopefully, I mean, I don't know if I will be able to finish all of them, but we're gonna try. Why not? Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna like do these two first, and then I'll do Runa last. So yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can use the layers that I already have. Because last time I drew this one. Let's see. Okay. I don't think I'll be needing the iris layer because these two doesn't really have an iris. People here. Let's put this one cell shade. Okay, cell shade layer. Okay, we can start there. Okay, I'll just grab the colors, pick the colors directly from over here, and yeah. Let's see. Let's go to base color and set the tolerance to 0. Okay. And cell shade. I want this to be like somewhat consistent with the other ones, the one down here. So I'm gonna be like looking at the one down here a lot for like a reference, you know, cause I don't always like have the same size for like the you know this chunk over here, the shade chunks. I wish there's a plugin that on paint.net that lets me whatchamacallit again, have two windows. So one can be like, you know, one can give me a view of the entire picture, and another gives like a more close-up view. Because tunnel visioning is actually a thing that I do a lot for some reason. It's a bad habit that I have. I actually do wonder if there are other softwares that are drawing softwares that can install plugins. Maybe Krita? I don't really know if Krita can install plugins. Though I think it should. I think you should be able to install plugins onto Krita because Krita is open source. So people probably will be making like things like plugins for it. Probably, maybe, I don't know. Or maybe not. Maybe they just like straight up turn into like a feature since it's open source. I need to see. That or GIM. I need to like check GIM as well. Also, welcome not to Fresh Leaving. I need to check GIM as well, yeah. Cause I don't know what features GIMP has, but I know GIMP can run on without .NET, which is nice. I can actually use it on a Linux machine. Also, welcome DJ Spirits as Devin. Okay. I just hope. Speaking of Linux, though, like hopefully Linux will have alternatives for things like Premiere Pro and After Effects. I mean, Premiere Pro, I do know there are already like alternatives for that on Linux, but like I don't know about like After Effects. I need to look that up. Paint.net is actually also one program that doesn't really, that can't really run on Linux. So if I move on to Linux, I do need to I either need to use like a wine bottler, kind of annoying, or whatchamacallit again, switch to GIMP or Krita. And I actually kind of wish that I start off with either GIMP or Krita. Because now that I've been using Paint.net for a long time, it's real difficult for me to switch to a different software, because you just get so used to it. I mean, I'm probably cool. It just requires a lot of relearning, which takes time. Kind of like, you know, gonna need to like spend a month drawing just to actually know where everything is. But for now, I don't really have a need to switch. Even though it would be like nice to like have a program that's like be using a program that's like open source, I don't think I need to like switch now. So I'll just do it when I actually need to. Like when whatchamacallit again? When Windows finally triples down on the whole advertisements thingamajig, the ad thingamajig. Because you know recently Windows added a thingamajig, you know, advertisements onto the start menu and stuff. Kinda sucks. But you know, that's kind of like the problem when like a company gets too big. Eventually, you can't live off sales alone. You need to like get revenue from other methods, and ads is one of them. Because ads keep on coming in. Sales, on the other hand, doesn't come in that much. Go. I know recently I saw like someone made a graph, some kind of graph or something that shows revenue through like the difference between revenue from one-time purchases and ads, and plotted into a graph, and it was pretty interesting. So like start if like an app if an app is like free and like not free, but subscription based, yeah, subscription based. I think it's not ads, it's subscription based. That's what I was like. That's what the graph was for. Like a subscription based app is like free, not free. I keep on saying free. It's cheap. It's cheap. When you do it the first time, like you know, like you can just like pay what, like $30 or something and get access to a bunch of stuff for streaming services. Yeah, that's what it was for. Streaming services. It was like a graph for streaming services. I can't remember how exactly the graph goes. I know it's like it compares like subscription-based models with like one-time purchase models, and how while subscription-based models do start off like slow, in the on the long run it actually makes more money. One-time purchases scale up linearly, while subscription-based models do whatchamacallit again? What's it called again? The amount of revenue increases exponentially. Yeah, that's what I was trying to find the word. I'm very bad at talking. Also, welcome Miyako, and hello, how's it been? The Fallout 4 script installer once again. I finally made it through Final Fantasy XIV's first expansion. Cool. Also, it worked again? Like, the Fallout script extender work again? Did they refer some changes, or did the developers of the script extender like did some changes? But yeah, how's it been? No, welcome, hello as well. But yeah. Either way though, great, glad to know that the modding tool is like back again. What was the update that broke the modding tool again? Like, I know it was an update, but I can't remember what the update actually added. If they barely added anything, but the update broke the modding tool, that sounds kind of sus. It better be like some big ass expansion or like something update if it can break a modding tool. This just it flushes the memory and flushes a lot of like other things. Flush the cache, flush the whatever it is. It goes for everything in tech. Like yesterday when I was coding the stream effects thingamajig, just delete it and re-add it again. It just suddenly fixes everything. I did the game because of the Fallout TV series. Oh, okay. What did they even add to the game though? I don't know. I also haven't really heard much of the Fallout TV series. I know it's a thing. I'm aware that it's a thing, but I just haven't really seen much about it. Not like I'm like someone who watches TV shows that much. I don't know, I'm just the type of guy who can't really struggles a lot with just standing still and watching a show. I can't do that. Not TV shows, not what do people enjoy nowadays? Like not movies, not anime, no nothing. It's pain. A couple of places were already good quality mods. Hold on, I need to take a sip. My mouth smells. I don't know why my mouth smells like those scent removers. Like I don't know why from last hour or something, my mouth kept on like feeling like it. I don't know, like when I talk, a scent whips up my nose that smells like those scent removers. I'm not sure where it came from. It may be from my water, but I don't think my water has like I don't know, chlorine in them or something. It's not great. It smells like those things, those little poisonous balls that you put into the toilet. if that makes sense. Those, I don't know what they're actually called. Never really bought any. But they smell alright, but not. They smell alright, but not when they're in your mouth. It is horrible. Believe me, I tried when I was still young. I ate so many things that I shouldn't be eating when I was young. I remember silica gel is one of them. It tasted like nothing. So for those of you who's curious, silica gel tastes like nothing. So don't eat them. Even though they're technically not toxic. You technically can eat silica gel without much problem. It just won't digest, that's the thing. Like, it's just gonna go through your digestive tract without doing anything. I'm not saying you should. It can probably cause problems. Like, it can probably, you know, like if you eat too much, it can like suck too much water or stuff like that, something like that in your body, or maybe it can, I don't know, get stuck in your colon or something. Probably don't want that. But if you accidentally ate some, they're technically not toxic, so you can eat them, and you won't even need to go to the doctor. I probably shouldn't be telling people not go to the doctor, but like, the best advice I can give is to not listen to me. My advice, I give horrible advice. So take all of my advice with a lot of salt. So out of curiosity, what's your stand on MMORPGs? We'll see you still playing one. Me personally, as of now, with how I'm with my current like life, not really. I do enjoy them, and I do think they're I do think they're nice. But nowadays, I don't really play them as much because I don't really play high commitment games in general that much anymore. And MMORPGs requires a lot of commitment. Nowadays, like most of the games that I play are very chill, very relaxed. It's like very low commitment games. Something like Vampire Survivors I've been playing recently, for example, a bit more. Because it's like a game that you can play for like an hour or two, and then just leave for a few months, and then you can go back to where you left off. Something like puzzle games as well. I have been like getting back into shapes.io as well recently. But MMORPGs, same with like a lot of other like different genres that are like a lot like very high commitment. I don't really play as much anymore. Like competitive shooters, just competitive games in general. Actually, I do still play like fighting games, but I don't really play it competitively because I can't really get the commit to it. I get like so many other things that I want to do, which does like make it a bit difficult because a lot of my friends do play competitive fighting games, but because I don't really commit it as much anymore to the game, like my skill is not really like improving at their pace. So like when me and my friends start a fighting game, we are usually like at equal skill levels, but then suddenly their skill jumps a crazy amount while I'm still there on like just as good as I was last week. Like in locals, for example, nowadays I only play fighting games in locals. I don't even play that much anymore. But a lot of my friends who do still play fighting games, they do play almost every day. So yeah, there's like that's the concept of like not playing that many high commitment games, but I just can't really play too much high commitment games. it's a thing that I have, but it's also mostly because there's a lot of things that I want to do. Like right now, I'm making an ARG. I think it's fun. It's for the debut thingamajig, and then I still have to think about what I want to make for some of my promo stuff. I still need to think about that because this month, May, I do actually want to like promote myself a bit more, but I don't know what to make. I don't want to like make those like generic Twitter interaction bait posts. But I do want something interesting. I do want to make something interesting. What else have I been doing recently, actually? Oh yeah, nowadays I get like a lot of different projects going on, which I don't know if I can like say too much about it because it is like somewhat related to my job. So, and I don't want to like simply dox myself. So yeah, there's that. I do kind of miss the old days though, when I was still young, playing a lot of different MMOs. Well, not a lot of different MMOs. It's mostly MapleStory, but like back then, I do play a lot of games that require a lot more commitment. Games where you actually need to like sink in a lot of time to get good at. Back then I played games like League, CS:GO, and then Osu, and then what else? What other like very high commitment games I played back then. And for MMOs is MapleStory. I remember that back then I also dabbled in Forum Online a tiny bit, but it's just for like a tiny bit because I was curious because a lot of my friends were playing it. What else? I don't know, maybe I'm getting old. That's why I don't really play that many high commitment games anymore. Fair enough, stop playing competitively since, well, let me say a pick. And please focus on the controller, not anything on the background. Oh, you should have said that if you don't want me to, like, if you don't want me to focus on anything in the background, you shouldn't have said that. Let me see, actually. Okay, oh my, oh dear, how did the controller, oh my god, what did you do? That looks kinda cool though. Like if you like give it like a transparent case on the side, like, you know, maybe you'll make something out of resin and then like glue it onto the side. It does look kinda cool. It does look kinda cyberpunk. Looks like one of those like old like those transparent thick. I love those. And yeah, I also miss MapleStory too. I remember I played that. I think that's like the last RPG I'm not like the last MMORPG I played like seriously. Yeah, like, you know, like, hear me out. Get that controller and do something like this. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I can, let me see if I can find it. Oh, why can't I find it? No, why isn't there pictures of it? So, I liked off the station that Smash Bros. Wannabe came and yeeted it across the room. Smash Bros. Wannabe? Which one? I think there's a few of them. The only one that I played recently was Brawlhalla, but there was like a lot of other ones. But yeah, also, here you go, yeah, like these ones, like these transparent ones. I love these. I'm sad they don't make these things anymore, but I really like these. They're super cool. Look, I actually love these, those transparent stuff. There was the transparent Game Boy as well. And then like the transparent DS case, which I'm not entirely sure if it's official or not actually. The transparent DS. Always wanted one of those. Those things are cool as hell, but like I don't think they're like I don't think a lot of people make them anymore. I wonder why. They're always super cool. But yeah, the gamer rage issue. Everybody like whatchamacallit. I mean, some people do like experience that. I'm very lucky to be like to not be the type of person who to have that much like gamer rage. I do have like anger management problems, but it never really got violent. Mostly it's like, but it's just because I get angry out in a lot of different ways. Yeah, I wanted to get the smoky N64 controller, but that's a no. As a kid, mind you. Yeah. Smoky one is the. Hold on, let me double check that. Smoky N64 controller. Is it like the gray transparent gray one? Smoke transparent black. Ah, okay. Ah, those ones. Yeah. I really like those transparent controllers, but you know. And yeah. Back then when we were young, we can't really you know, we need to ask our parents for stuff and they don't usually agree with what we want. Like, it took me a lot of back and forth with my parents back then when I was still young to get Minecraft. Yes, I remember back then. Back then it was my most prized possession because like, you know, I don't really have like the ability to like do online purchases. Now I can get whatever game I want, provided I'm feeling like I have expendable, provided I have expendable money and I'm not feeling stingy. They never understood, yeah. Yeah, I do miss the transparent plastic. Just transparent plastic tech in general. I do really like those. I wonder if I can get like a custom phone like case, not like the case that's outside. I mean the case that replaces the actual plastic case. That can like that's just transparent. I think that'll be cool as hell. If not, I'm gonna mod my phone when the warranties are out. I still do wonder why they don't make the transparent things anymore. It's also like, I feel like it's also like, not cheaper, but like very ever so like just a few cents cheaper to make because they don't require paint. Well, not the colored ones, like the clear plastic ones. Those doesn't require paint. Maybe it's because they have been using like, you know, they have been using recycled plastic, maybe because the recycled plastic are transparent. Maybe. It's so that they can recycle more plastic, which is nice. I think it's a bit, you know. I think it's good if they actually do it to go green, become greener or something. But that's if they're actually doing it because of that. I don't know why they like people just stop doing it. Okay. But I'm low-key somewhat glad that I don't really have that much like expendable money when I was young, because I know I'm not really, you know, I know I could be not whatchamacallit again, responsible with spending. I mean, even though sometimes I'm like somewhat responsible when spending. Like I have a really bad habit of skipping meals. So I can buy some like funny toys. That's just me. I'm stingy. Though to be fair, most of my money does go into my savings. Even though I have no idea what I'm saving for. I don't think I'm saving for retirement. I know I'm not saving for retirement. I'm not thinking of retirement much. It's also like I think it's a weird habit that I developed because of my parents and stuff. But when I get money, like a large portion of it goes to my savings. The others, it either goes into my regular expenses or random shit that I probably will never really use. I say that even though like the toys I buy I use a lot. Oh, this is the wrong one. Like this clicker. This thing is only like this clicker right here is only like $2, and I've been using it for years. Is it irresponsible if it's only $2? It's not, right? Please tell me it's not irresponsible if it's only $2. But it's $2. For a clicker. I like clickers. Very clicky toys. I think the most irresponsible spend that I do is like for dice. But at the same time, to justify my irresponsibility, I do DM games a lot for like my friends. So I do have a lot of spare dice. I DM a lot for like for people who are new to like tabletop RPGs, so they usually don't have dice, so I don't let them borrow mine. So I do have like a few, a lot more than I really need. As like someone who's like as a single person. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, this is actually going pretty fast, which is nice. Hopefully I'll be able to like do at least 2 of them in a single stream. These things can be like a bit slow sometimes. Mostly because I'm kinda slow. It's partially because I'm drawing the mouse on paint, but I don't like blaming my equipment for me being slow. Like, since I've been drawing for like quite a while, I'm surprised I haven't been picking up the pace. You know, I haven't been getting like much faster at drawing. I will only get like, you know, just a bit faster, a tiny bit faster, not a lot faster. Okay. Though to be fair, this past few years my art haven't been improving much either, because you know, like, I mostly just draw things and not do any like that much active learning. Like, it's been a while since I actually did like an art style study and stuff like that, studying other artists' artworks and stuff like that. I guess that's also because I don't really have that much time nowadays for myself. When I draw, it's mostly on stream. And I don't know how I feel about like some of the methods I do when I study. I don't know how well that will translate into a stream. Because it does involve, like, you know, like getting, for example, like getting someone's an art style that I like, or like an artist that I like's art style, on like the site, put it on the side, and usually I try to copy exactly how they do. Copy exactly what they do and try to like get my drawing to be as close as possible to the reference drawing. I think it's a pretty good way to like to learn how to draw things. You can either do it like put it on the side, or you can also like try to do it blind. I personally try to do it on the side, but then I try it again blind, as in without reference. Where's my water bottle? And I also do it per part, so if I ever stream one of those, you can expect me to like draw something like a very random body part, like the elbow or something, like 5 million times. You know, sometimes when I do that kind of study, I kind of feel like a fetish artist, because I actually do have like back then I do have this friend who is somewhat of a fetish artist. They draw yaoi a lot, but they're specifically very into drawing yaoi hands, very detailed hands, big and detailed hands. Their hands are huge. And they get so like they have so much detail. It's kind of ridiculous, but at the same time, I can't argue with someone who draws hands well. Because if you can draw hands well, you're good. You're good at that drawing. It's something that a lot of artists struggle with. The hands. I don't think they're the most difficult, but I don't think I'm in a place to say as well, because I usually draw hands very, like, you know, in a very simple manner. My art style is like a lot, like, you know, a lot on the simpler side. Even in terms of like anime art styles tend to be like a bit more on the simpler side, the usual ones. But you know, even for an anime art style, my art style will be considered pretty simple, very simplistic. But that's just kind of like kind of how I like it. A lot of my favorite artists also draw very simple. Also have very simple art styles. I don't think super detailed is necessarily better than simplistic. Like, there's actually a common misconception, especially with people who don't draw too much. Also, welcome, Munas Lieben. There's a misconception that a lot of people who are not artists have, and it's that realistic art is like better and harder to make than more simple art styles. And I get where they are coming from. More realistic styles do tend to have like some more like whatchamacallit again? It's like refined details. But you also do need to have like a good sense of art to make simpler art. I'm good. Got over now enjoying smoothie as an energizing thing. What kind of smoothie? Like a strawberry smoothie or something else? Strawberry smoothie? What are actually some popular smoothie flavors? Like, I know strawberry and banana are very popular, but what else actually? Avocado? Are avocado smoothies thing? I have no idea. Avocado smoothie does sound nice though. I like avocado juice, but I haven't tried avocado smoothies before. Banana, red berry, and blueberries with milk. Nothing else added. Sounds fair enough. That sounds like the classic smoothie. Like that sounds like the smoothie when you think of when you think smoothie. That myself, very nice. I shall try making more smoothies like that as well. Myself. I don't buy berries that much. When I go to the store and buy fruits, it's usually like, what fruits do I usually get? Bananas, apples, avocados. What else do I usually get? If there are cheap ones, dragon fruit. But I think that's pretty much it. Let's have a little project of emptying the freezer. Because your freezer is like has way too much stuff then. Oh god, let me like fix my sitting position. Yeah, go to the depths of the freezer. Sometimes when you're diving into the fridge, you can find the occasional aged cheese. The cheese that has been there for 5 years. And then if you dig it deeper, you'll find a can of beans that has been expired before you're even born. One day I'm gonna like do that and make it like I'm gonna do that for the lols. I'm not really planning on starting a family, but if I do, before I get a kid, I wanna get myself like a can of beans or something, and then like leave in the fridge and tell everyone in the family to like not open it, to never open it, and like tell my kids to like give it to their kids when they get kids or something like that. It's gonna be like the family heirloom, and it's an expired can of beans. I'm gonna pretend that it's like an important thing, an important heirloom or something like that. But in secret, it's just a random can of beans that I want the family to keep for the funnies. At the moment, I'm trying to keep things as empty as possible, really, just to have things circulate properly. Okay, yeah, that's good. Having too much stuff in the fridge is also a problem. Most people have the problem of like having too little stuff in the fridge. Sometimes people have the problem of having too much stuff in the fridge. A nice egg in this trying time. Greetings from Stormblood. Eggs. Have you guys seen what I can do with just little amount of ingredients? Neat. But yeah, I don't think you need like too much stuff, too much like too much stuff to make good food. So I'm sure you can make some really nice stuff with just oil and water. Wait, hold on, not like that now. I'm sure it's possible to make a lot of good stuff with limited ingredients, but I think water and oil is too limited. What about water and bread though? I wonder how much you can make with just water and bread. Yeah, what point was there's nothing to eat. I whip something delicious. Yeah. There's nothing to eat, he said. do wonder, can you actually make something cool with just bread and water? I need to think of something that can something cool to make with just bread and water. And no, I'm not making wet bread. Yes. If I become a chef, my signature recipe is gonna be wet bread. I'm gonna get some bread and then dip it in water. And then if I want some fancy presentation like in those Michelin star restaurants, I'm gonna make I'm gonna make a bread cup. I'm gonna like empty out the insides of the bread and then put water inside. It's gonna be a bread cup. It's a cup of bread. It's gonna be a cup made of bread, a cup of water but it's recyclable or something like that. It's sustainable. I think that will kind of work as a piece of art actually. I can just like put like just get a loaf of bread, empty out the insides, and then like fill it with water, and then I can put it on the gallery and like give some bullshit about sustainability, as in like the message of the art. Like this art represents the how companies do, how people do take sustainability to an extent where things start becoming disgusting or something like that. Yes. One day I will draw pink brain eating flying baby bunnies. Yeah. I mean, you can draw it now. You can give it a shot now if you're not doing anything. It's never too late to draw pink brain eating flying baby bunnies. Never too late. Yeah, don't. Fry sans water, yeah. Yes, fried water, my favorite dish. It's like that one video of that guy cooking water. Let me see if I can find it. Actually, nah, I'm too lazy to actually play the video. But if you dig into like YouTube or something, you'll probably find that video. The video of a dude like, I don't know, cooking water in a fancy way. It's time to get my art supplies out and continue the thing. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck. With that much art, that many art supplies will last you a lifetime. Actually, I think it depends how much you draw and how much you sharpen your pencil. I shall try getting into traditional again. I do still have my old art equipment. It's not that much. It's just like some pens and a set of like colored pencils. But it's something. Oopsies. You're welcome, fine last David. Oh, you'll figure something out. Yeah. It's your David final. We're talking about putting bread into water or something, I don't know. And we're drawing stuff. You'll take to Astral Party, yeah. The game is neat, though I feel like the game is a bit too RNG for my taste. Like gameplay wise, I do prefer like Orange Juice a bit more, but it's still pretty fun. I do enjoy the game. And a big plus is that it's free. And that's like the huge plus. I think I converse with people on how I could go about preserving artwork made with lipstick. Huh? How would you actually do that? Like, can you do it with by laminating it? Can you actually do it by laminating? Oh, and also final, what character did you get for with your character box? I still don't know what to get with my character box. I think I'm actually gonna gacha first and then see what I'm missing and then use my character box there. Yeah, same. Yeah, and yeah, I do like the more often card usage though. Though at the same time you don't really have that many you can't really deck build, so you're kind of reliant on whatchamacallit again. The RNG to get the cards. Anything will just melt the lipstick. Ah, how would you do preserve lipstick art then? Yeah, for me I think I'm gonna gacha first and then see who I get, and then if it's if I don't get anybody interesting, then I'll use my character box and someone interesting. I do want to get the Slime Gale because Slime Gale, I like Slime Gales. But I don't know. The ability feels a bit difficult to use. Because the thing with the game is that you, when you fight someone, you will, you still get to move. Ability-wise though, ability-wise I do want to get like, the cat one. The very sassy cat girl. Because ability-wise, I think she has the strongest one because the game is like very card reliant from what I've played. And you can't really get cards that fast. Only downside is that her ability is gonna burn through your coins. So I ended up thinking with our friends that fixative might be the way to go. Just need to test it. If that fails, then I do have backing paper or making elevated frame from cardstock or thicker paper. What's fixative? I'm not sure what fixative is. I never heard of fixative. Now you get me also thinking about how to preserve whatchamacallit again? Preserve lipstick art. Oh, and like for final, speaking of Astra Party, like the Chinese girl, I forgot her name. The girl in the Cheongsam. Also have like very strong ability, but I feel like it's a bit, I really don't know who to get. The others seem very RNG, and I don't like RNG abilities. I think those two are like what I'm gonna aim for, ability-wise. I think those who has the strongest abilities, I think. That and the default bunny girl also has a very strong ability because game's card reliant. Her ability is literally a mulligan. Very strong. But from a waifu standpoint, which is the real standpoint, Slime Gale all the way. Because that's a Slime Gale. Who doesn't like Slime Gales? I'm a strong believer in Slime Gales. Slime Gale supremacy. That and the trash can. Slime Gale, yeah. There's also the trash can. I think the trash can is super cute. But his passive sucks. At least in my opinion. I don't think it's possible to like use the passive that much. Yeah, that's the thing that kind of makes me like, makes me think the game is way too RNG reliant. You don't get to deck build, and a lot of the abilities rely on cards a lot. And a lot of this game is just RNG, honestly, in my opinion. The game is like a lot very RNG. I think mechanics-wise, Orange Juice has it better. But it is a fun party game. I think in a way it will make a better party game since it's like a bit more RNG. Because that's kind of what you see in like a lot of party games. Party games are actually very heavily RNG, so that it kind of bridges the more, I guess, the stronger players and the weaker players. It's how games like Mario Party and Mario Kart is designed. Mario Kart and Mario Party is actually originally designed to be party games, but like as the design evolves, they made it so that it's possible to play it as a competitive, like a somewhat competitive game, but it's still even when people are playing competitively, it still gives the more casual players a chance. So So when you try to fight your brother who has been playing for like 1,000,000 hours in Mario Party, who has been playing Mario Party for 1,000,000 hours, you still have a chance. You still have a chance to win. And Mario Kart as well. With all the item RNG, like if you're good at the game, you will like win most of the time. But weaker players still have a chance to win just from pure luck. Yes, I'm special. Just need to test it. You also welcome to United Steven. I do really like breaking down like these type of things, this kind of like games, looking at them from a game designer standpoint of a great game designer. Mario Kart is designed to make the players lose. Like AI isn't designed to win, but make sure the player won't be first. Yeah. Yeah, that's also kind of like, you know, kind of how I mean, this is kind of how the game works. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing Nito myself. But yeah, it's really interesting to see like how games design around you know, how party games design around different skill players. But I think Mario Kart got it right. I don't know about Mario Party. I haven't been playing Mario Party that much, but Mario Kart, I played Mario Kart, the DS, the 3DS version, the Wii version, and the Switch version a bit. The DS version I do play on the official hardware, but the Wii and the Switch version I played on an emulator. But from what I've played and some of the online that I tried, I think the game is like I think the game is pretty well balanced as a party game. Same with like AI. Like even though we joke about like the AI being designed to like make the player not be first, like, if you really think about it, like probably like around 70 to 80% of the time you probably would you know, if you're good at the game, you probably would be able to beat the AI without much problem. 80% of the time. Oh god. The 20% of the time is when the items actually, like, the RNG is not on your side. You prefer SRB2 card. What's SRB2 card? I'm not sure what SRB2 card is. SRB? I don't know. Yeah. And yeah, you can actually like see a lot of like differences in like the design on like ooh, SRB card. I'm not sure what that is. Yeah, like another card game that I played a bit was like a Kart Rider, and those you can actually see the like difference in design with those two games. Kart Rider is designed a bit more to be a lot more competitive than Mario Kart, and you can see it with like how they design around like, you know, item mode and the speed mode and stuff like that. What is SRB card? I need to what does it stand for? Sonic Robo Blast 2. Oh, I haven't played myself. Now that I think about it, I haven't really played any of the Sonic racing games. I need to try all of those. I just haven't had the time. Oh, it's a fan game. Oh, I need to try that then. Cool. I need to give that a shot. Sounds neat. I feel like I don't really see that many like competitive racing games, but it also be because I'm not really in the circle. For those of you who do play like or do have knowledge on these circles, the racing game circles, are there actually like competitive racing games that have, you know, maybe the ones that have like a decent prize pool as well? Mod of Doom. SRB2 card is a mod of that mod. Okay. So it's a mod of a mod. Alright, cool. Hell yeah. If that's not a thing, I do think competitive racing games should be like, you know, a bigger scene though, because I think that'll be nice. Because, you know, like competitive shooters are huge, competitive fighting games are huge. Actually, I don't know how huge competitive fighting games are. I kind of want to, like, you know, I kind of want to see how many of you actually know about competitive fighting game scene, because I really don't know how many like how niche the competitive fighting game circle is. But I know it's pretty big, and, like, you know, competitive MOBAs are also pretty big. But I never, for some reason, I don't really see competitive racing games that much. I don't know. I wonder if it's actually big or not. If it's big and I'm not in the circle, or if it's really not that big. I think Trackmania is pretty competitive, but I don't really know too much about the community. It's kind of a Doom mod. It does run on the Doom engine, but engine is heavily modified just for the game. Yeah, and yeah, I think I do still consider it like a mod because it runs on like that engine. It's kind of like how some Minecraft mods does break Minecraft in a lot of ways. The last racing game I played is the Mega Man racing game on the original PlayStation. Forget the actual name though. Never seen that, honestly. Never seen that. I kind of wish there's more like there's more casual racing games on PC. Things like Garfield Kart or something like that. Things like Garfield Kart. It's very common on consoles, but it's not really that common on PCs. On the DS, I also used to enjoy that Crash racing game. That Crash racing game, I do really like how they get like 3 types of vehicles. I think that's super cool. And each track is like, you know, what you can access on each track depends on what vehicle you choose. It's such a cool concept. I wonder if more games will do that. I don't think so, because I don't think racing games are that big nowadays. Okay. Maybe I should look up a racing game and play it on stream. Maybe maybe a one that's like that has a bit more casual. I did kind of want to stream Kart Rider with some friends, but I don't know how fun that will be, personally. You know what? I should give it a shot. I'm gonna call on the milkers and see if some would want to give it a shot. But we already have a lot of different collab ideas though, so it may take some time for it to become a thing. Okay, let's go to sell sheet and grab this now. I actually do hope that racing games don't become like a abandoned genre, like much like arena shooters, because I do enjoy arena shooters, like things that are a bit closer to Quake, because those things just don't exist anymore. Nowadays, everybody is into tactical shooters. Arena shooters are like the latest one you can like play is probably, oh my god. Yes, roll. But yeah, you're welcome, Rex. Yes, they've been. But yeah, the latest one is I guess the latest arena shooter you can play is Quake Arena, but even that is like a bit not really that that popular. Oh, Splitgate is also popular, but like a bit more popular, but it's not as popular as like your, you know, the other shooters. Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, the cheese throw one is actually like exclamation mark throw now. If you want to throw cheese, it's exclamation mark throw, because cheese just like toggles the cheese on my head. Oh, and the throw one actually throws a random item each time now. Yeah. Exclamation mark throw, yeah, there we go, that's the cheese. The exclamation mark throw actually throws a different item every time now. Yeah. It's RNG, very nice. We figured out the RNG. Tomorrow I will be making more effects for that, so, you know, if you want to suggest some effects, tune in over there. Why are so many people throwing stuff at me? Oh dear. There's a lot of different things you can throw. Ow. You can all like, oh yeah, and feel free to suggest me things to throw at me. Oh, okay, that's weird. That thing that gets stuck there, huh? Okay, the plushie gets stuck there. Whatever. Roll and hydrate. All the commands are down there, by the way. All of the commands are in the description if you want to check it out. There's a lot of different commands. Here's Jugjet. There's a lot of different commands. But the throw one is definitely one of the most fun one. Okay, that didn't get stuck. I think it's just a bug that happens sometimes when multiple effects play at the same time. Maybe, I don't know. I just love the throw one. Yeah. You can throw a lot of stuff. Tomorrow, I mean, you can also suggest them today if you want. Suggest me things to add onto the throw emote and I'll add it. I can add a lot of things in there. Ow. I don't only have like five different items. But I can add, theoretically I can add an infinite amount of them, but I don't know how many I can add before the app breaks. I think I can add like up to like, you know, I think we won't ever reach that though. I think we won't ever reach the hardware limit. Oh god. Yes. And then could we just drop it again and someone can drop something from the shelf? How do we do that though? I wonder how we're gonna like actually turn that into an effect, like dropping something from like on the screen. I am not sure how to make that into an effect. I get the concept, like dropping an item, but I don't know like how it's gonna be an effect. A 1-up mushroom. Oh, that'll actually be cool. Like, you know, it can be like the rat effect, but when it reaches me, it gives like 1-up pop up. If it doesn't drop it big after what the thing drop. I need to see if I can like do that. I need to think of like do they pop up from the top, or I need to think about that tomorrow. Kitchen sink. Yes, get RGB. A kitchen sink. I'm not sure how the kitchen sink one will work. But the 1-up one I get. The 1-up one I know how to like make it work. I'm not sure how to make the kitchen sink one work. But about SRB2 card, you can easily add custom characters since you Only sprites from 8 angles. Forward, turning left, turning right, taking damage. Yeah, I think that's it. Hell yeah, I know what I'm gonna do if I ever play that. I'm kinda known for like adding myself into games and stuff. I think that has become like somewhat of like a recurring thing now. If a game has modding capabilities, you know I'm gonna add myself in there. Yeah, there you go. You can take on my coat and stuff. It's cold out here, but who cares? It's for the content. There you go. I also probably should do the triangle here as well first. I wonder what other games have can be modded. Oh, actually, speaking of like modding games, I need to find a way to I need to learn how to make a 3D model, because if I get a 3D model, I can mod them into games. That'll be nice. I think I might just like learn how to make a low poly model of myself, and so I can add to like as many games as I want. Because I actually do have like a Vtuber model, which I don't actually like, honestly. It's just like, it just uses like pre-made assets. I really don't like the Vtuber model. I think it looks very generic. And but I do want to like but it is a 3D model that I can use for stuff. It's just problem is that it's very high poly, so I can't really add it to a lot of games. I tried to add to Left 4 Dead, but it keeps on like giving an error because the thing just has way too many polys. I kind of want to learn how to make a 3D model with low polys. I think that won't be too difficult. There's a lot of tutorials on the internet. I want to try to do that so I can add myself into 3D games finally. Yeah. Also, welcome Zen. How's it been? So what stats will be? Acceleration, speed, weight, and turning. I'm really not sure, because I'm not sure about the game's mechanics. Cause like you know, for example, does the game have drifting? I'm not sure. And I'm not entirely sure what my driving style is either in racing games, because I don't really play racing games that much. Like, And in every game, I usually just like go with like the usual, like, you know, the game that the style that the game promotes. Like on Mario Kart, it's mini turbo chaining and stuff like that on all the games, and then on Kart Rider, it's just like whatchamacallit again, drifting and shit. There's also around drifting. Assuming the drifting works kind of like in Mario Kart. Assuming that, I would say put mostly on acceleration. Put most points on acceleration, and put points on turning until the drifting feels nice. So you can actually like clear most corners, but like don't overdo it. And then after that, just put the rest on speed. Basically Super Mario Kart. Alright. But yeah. Okay. I do enjoy acceleration on like those type of games, especially if it has items, because you know you will be using that acceleration. Or if I want to cheese it, just max out every single stat. It is a custom character after all. I can just max out everything, though there probably is, but that probably won't be that fun. Also, thanks for putting my coat back on. Okay. There you go. What about all of you though? If you can pick your own stats for your character in a racing game, what stats would you go for? What stat spread would you go for? Usual players plays an SRB2 card. Neat. You have negative stats. Yes, of course. The joke character. I do enjoy joke characters most of the time though, in fighting games. Joke characters are cool. I like joke characters. They're usually very fun. They're just, you know, kinda shit, but they're fun. You increase your speed. If you increase your speed, acceleration goes down. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. I should play more not fighting. I keep on saying fighting games, racing games. Because apparently all of you do like play a bit of racing games. It's just the type of game that I don't really see that much nowadays. I think the most racing games I see is like the most racing game that I've seen recently is just a Midnight Tune. That's pretty much it. Don't really see that much other racing games. Send an example in DMs. Okay, let me see. If you, let's see. Blip. Oh, there's a trailer and the thingy. Oh, okay. Oh, you put the thingy like that. But that's cool. There's an entire like whatchamacallit, there's an entire box thing magic. That's actually cool. I like that. Oh. Huh. That's actually dope. So you can customize the stats for any character, like it's not tied to the character, I'm guessing. That's neat. If you can customize on the spot. I actually really like that because it actually lets you play the character you want. Like that's actually a problem in games like Mario Kart where the characters with good stats are there's only a few characters with good stats, so when you go online, there's only like 3 different characters being played. That's one problem with like Mario Kart. I do think in racing games where like in fighting games I get it, but like in racing games where the character itself like the only difference between each character is just the stats, I do think having customizable stats is like is nice. Oh, it is tied to character. Aw. Damn. But yeah, hopefully in future racing games they will go for something like that. I don't think something from modding them. Yeah, that makes sense. The game is got mod support, so you know. I think racing games should I think racing games should not tie stats to characters. I don't think that's gonna be a hot take. I don't think that's a hot take. It's a lukewarm take. It's a room temperature take. But I think a lot of people would agree with me. Because it lets people play who they want while still playing a bit more like even if they want to play a bit more competitively. Sounds like a Mod Nation Racers to me. Mod Nation Racers? What's that? Is it another racing game? I need to look all these things up. But yeah. Speaking of all of these though, now I really need to learn how to 3D model. Maybe that'll be my next stream, like next learning stream. Because a while ago I did whatchamacallit again? I did a stream where I learned how to make music. Did not go well at all, but I make some generic beat that you will put in the rap video. But oh, PS3 Classic, neat. But yeah. But maybe like next learning stream I could do a 3D modeling stream where I learn how to 3D model. I know how to 3D model basic things, ow. Like I know how to 3D model basic things like chairs, fire hydrants, and like whatchamacallit again? A lot of very simple objects, but I don't really know how to model people. I haven't tried that. I only know it because I got a very short 3D modeling class. Also, if any of you are considering to take a 3D modeling class, my advice is don't. You're not gonna learn anything that useful. Ow. You won't learn anything, and you learn as much as you will learn from Google from a 3D modeling class. The only benefit it has is that you get like a timeline of what you should learn, and you know what to learn. You get the basics and stuff like that. But it doesn't. But all of those you can also get from YouTube. And on YouTube, you also the only thing the only con YouTube has is that on YouTube it's a bit more difficult to like. Oh god, like find things to learn, like where to start, stuff like that. You don't really get guidance. But yeah. But I just got 3D modeling because it's like part of like the college course. Okay. It was nice though. But honestly, I don't feel like I learned that much. I can only model basic things. I can't model anything complicated. Okay, time for the soft shade. I think same would go for art. I can't really give my take my opinion with a grain of salt, because when I took do the art class, a drawing class, I already know how to draw, so I didn't really there's not a lot of things that I can take. But drawing class, I'll be honest, didn't really teach me that much so either. They teach some very basic stuff like anatomy and like how the human body structures and stuff like that. But from what I've seen, none of the students actually made something that amazing in by the end of the class. It's mostly just very basic copy paste stuff. The usual person standing and waving their hand. Those kind of things. But then again, I guess these more artistic things are things that you need to learn on your own. I think it's best to learn it on your own. I don't think the class is shit. It's just really difficult to teach things, something like art related on classes like that. Creative things are difficult to teach, in my opinion. Soft shade. Okay, there we go. Finally found the layer. But I think we're speaking too negatively. What do you think is the most useful thing you've learned in in school or college or stuff like that, in educational establishments? I'm sure there's a lot of useful things. like for me, while school is like mostly just like random stuff, in my opinion, like I do think that like some more language related stuff will be useful. Problem is that, here's the thing, like the problem is that it would be useful if it's taught properly. Like problem is that I don't know, I think like school is just really it's a difficult place to learn language. I think language study is a very, very useful thing someone can learn. It opens a lot of doors for people. If you know how to speak English, for example, like as a second language, it opens you to the entire internet. And if you like, for example, if you want to go into I don't know about like other industries, but for example, if you're getting into like the game industry, learning a language like Chinese or Japanese is very useful because after English, by the way, you do need to learn English first and foremost. It's like the language everybody uses. But like after that, if you learn like Chinese or Japanese, it's very useful because a lot of emerging the game industries are pretty big on those countries. But my own book. Oh, huh. I personally don't really use books that much, so I don't know how useful that is. But I think like for people who like write a lot like you or use books a lot, that would be pretty useful. I usually just get like, if I need to write, I just need to get that binder thingamajig. But nowadays, I don't have a book. If I need to write a notes, I write on a piece of paper. I have an entire folder and a clipboard filled with paper, just paper with random things in them. But yeah. But yeah, I think language studies are like important. Though I wish it's taught a bit better in schools. Like I do have like in school from I think kindergarten. Yeah, I think kindergarten does have it. Kindergarten to high school, there is a mandatory Chinese class. It was Mandarin Chinese. But I did not learn anything from any of those. I still cannot speak Chinese. I learned from both school and my parents, and I still can't speak Chinese. I think it's a useful skill to learn. It's just, oh my god, it's difficult to like learn it from both school and like just listening to my parents talk. I mean, my parents never really officially taught me. It's just like, they get angry at me a lot for like not understanding Chinese when just from listening to them speaking Chinese. But yeah, if any of you is in the mood to learn a new skill, but don't know what to learn, I think language is like a good pick. Other ones would include probably cooking. Cooking is definitely a very strong skill as well, a very useful skill to have. Language and cooking. I wonder what, because those two can be, language opens lots of doors, and cooking, it just makes life easier. It's always useful. Cooking is always useful. Ow. I think coding is also a pretty good skill to learn, though it's only super useful if you if you work with computers a lot. If you don't work with computers that much, I don't think it's a very useful skill. Oh, hey, spider. It's squeaky. But yeah, like, so, cause if you're like me and do a lot of like, if you and play around with computers a lot, I'm not the best at coding. I'm kind of shit at coding, especially compared to my friends who are actually programmers. But I know a bit of coding, and it has been very useful for me. Like, I can mod myself into games, for example. That's one thing that's very fun to do. And then like I do make like mods for like back then when I was like on the Vtuber SMP, I'm the one who made the mods for the SMP, all the data packs and stuff. And then I also, like, when when I still do D&D on Discord with my friends back in the pandemic days. I did a Discord D&D campaign. I made a Discord bot for the D&D campaign. It's a bot that can pull character sheets and stuff. Oh god. It can pull character sheets and also let me actually hydrate. Character sheets and do things like initiative, but in this special way that the module asks for. Because it was whatchamacallit again? It was a homemade system that I made myself. I made it to be watered down D&D. It's like D&D but very simple. So like because back then all of the people had never played D&D before. It's a little weird as if the spider came down from above like it was on a string of spider web. I kinda want to make that at first, but like I can't really make that and have it track my model at the same time. Because it uses the Vtuber Studio's item scene collections. I didn't want your code to get wet. Yeah. Remove the code then hydrate. That's thoughtful. Now only my shirt is wet. But yeah, if you're interested in it and if you're like a computer person, do learn how to code. Very useful. Even if you're a gamer, it can be useful as well. You can make your own aimbot. Not saying that you should make your own aimbot, but you can make your own aimbot. Just saying there. I can't find a good game, therefore I'm making my own good game. I'll make it myself. What other skills will be useful actually? What other skills will be very useful to learn? Right now we got... Hold on, let me check this. Right now we got, whatchamacallit again? Language, cooking, and coding. Oh, actually, social skills. Oh, that's something I don't have. Social skills. Please do learn some social skills. Learning how to talk, learning how to be eloquent. That is something a lot of people overlook, and they don't teach that in school. I'm surprised they don't teach that in school. Knowing how to speak is important, and holy, but I'm bad at speaking. And I'm warning you, I'm not just as a friend, but as an officer of skillful floor police. We do not condone the use of aimbots. Yeah. I also do not condone the use of aimbots, but just putting it out there, I don't know why that's the first thing I think of when I thought of like, you know, like as a gamer learning how to code. Yes. Speaking of aimbot though, I'm kind of surprised that there's no game that just straight up like, you know, I kind of wish there's a video game out there that just pushes cheating to its limits. Like, so the game is just a generic everyday FPS, but the catch is that you're allowed and encouraged to use as many cheats as possible. It's built into the game or something, I don't know. That would be funny. And plus, you don't need to worry about cheaters because everyone is a cheater. It's kind of like that thought experiment about the Olympics, but everyone is allowed to use steroids. Like, I want to see an Olympics game, Olympics, but there's no restrictions on what supplements and drugs everyone can use. Let's see how high a human can actually jump. A Matrix RPG? Ooh, what's that? I don't know what that is. But yeah. Let's see how high humans can actually jump. won't be healthy for the contenders, but it sure as hell will be very fun for the watchers. Okay. Here, mass layer. I'm going to grab this. This. Okay. I just thought about it. I don't know if such a game exists, but it could be a cool play game where there is a canonical explanation for cheats, and it's based on the movie Matrix. Oh, huh, cool. I think it will be cool. Yeah, I think that will make a pretty interesting game concept. I don't know how it's gonna work or how it's gonna be like designed. I mean, we could design doc about it. Maybe it will be kind of interesting. But like, essentially a game where cheating is maybe you don't like just cheat. Maybe you need to like whatchamacallit again, grab maybe something like maybe you need to like build your cat or something and then like insert cheats onto your build, but you can only insert so many cheats. And so you need to pick what cheats you need to like put in. I think that will be an interesting game concept. Probably not something that will take off though. Just a fun like maybe a fun indie project. Yeah, a very difficult indie project as indie project as well, considering it requires like, you know, it's gonna be a multiplayer game, and so it requires a huge player base. Well, not huge, but like a pretty big player base and a server. I do wish running a game like, you know, like it's impossible, but I wish there's more like in the multiplayer games. A lot of indie multiplayer games are impossible because indie games don't have a lot of, like that much budget, and they're usually pretty like, you know, not really that well known. So it's impossible to get a huge player base that you will need for a like a multiplayer shooter, for example. And you know, servers require money and stuff, and indie studios don't have that much money usually. It would be cool to someday see something like that. You do see indie shooters very rarely, but they're usually not that popular. Yeah, welcome Zen. Oh no, wait, you were already on the. I don't know why I welcome you for the second time, but yo. Very cool to something like Cyberpunk. You can go crazy with notifications, or in this case cheats, but after some point you start to receive penalties. Yeah, you can do something like that. Like maybe you get like, you know, like a certain amount of like, you get a hard limit to how many you can put in. Yeah, it will be cool. Is your first stream ever? Yeah, of course. Of course. Welcome. Who are you? Okay. God damn it, Zen. But you know what? Why not? Well, I haven't wanted to play Cyberpunk 2077. I already have the game. Like, one of you gave it to me. I actually felt really bad because the person who gave me the game doesn't watch me anymore. But I haven't had the chance to play the game since back then my PC wasn't strong enough. But I think my PC is like alright enough to play the game now. So I really want to play the game on stream. at some point. I think I haven't actually tried it. I think it's strong enough. My PC isn't like my PC back then was like super old, but now it's still the same PC. By the way, it's still the same PC. It's just I swapped the CPU and also added more RAM. And now it runs games like Minecraft smoothly. So hopefully it'll be able to like do it. And hey, thank you for again. Thank you for. Oh my god, that is a bug. But like, thank you for joining the membership, Miyako. I think the membership theme is still pretty buggy. I need to fix that soon. But yeah, it's kind of buggy. The theme is actually heavier now. Oh my, how heavy? Like, what's the minimum requirements actually? Yeah, because my PC is like not probably, you know, it's not really that strong, but it can run like most normal games, like games that doesn't require, like, you know, I don't really play that many games with crazy graphics. It can run most games, but I don't think it can run games that require like crazy graphic stuff. Things like GTA, for example, it's kind of... Actually, I haven't tried GTA. I need to try GTA, see if GTA runs. But back then on my old PC, back then before upgrade, I cannot run GTA at all. Like, I can run it, but I need to run it on like this tiny window. It like this tiny square, like 300 by 300 pixel window. Otherwise, it just won't run. And even on the 300 by 300 size window, it's like it's still only like peaking at 10 FPS. But it's still fun because back then I played it with friends and stuff. You're still on half of your lifetime pain allowance. Oh dear, they also must call it undefined. We're all just undefined now. Yeah, it's kind of like it's still a bit buggy. I need to fix that somehow. I think it's because like I think the reason is that Mix It Up and Sammy is like conflicting. So I need to like try to fix that. Let me actually see if I run it manually. If I run it manually, does it work? Thank you for joining. Okay, it's still undefined. Okay, yeah, it's still undefined. For some reason, it does have conflicts. I need to fix that. Tomorrow I'll fix it. Tomorrow is like another coding stream, so we will do that tomorrow. Bullet. You just need to undefine. Why not? That will be funny. A bit, for a bit. But then it just becomes weird, and it suddenly just becomes your name. Actually, that happened with one of my friend. So like so there's a joke that well, I don't think I can tell a joke because I don't want to actually mention it. It's an old friend who like I had back then. But essentially, like, there's a joke that jokes that turn into like the person's nickname, and then the nickname became the username, and the username is just their regular name now. This is too complex for cyberspace to even recognize me, let alone name me. Yeah. You're invisible on the net. I won't be surprised if there's people who've had the username undefined for years. Yeah, there probably is. It's like if it's a word, someone probably has the it's their username probably. That's why people has been moving from usernames to tag-based names, because usernames are getting taken faster and faster nowadays. Back then, using usernames as identifiers work because because the internet is just not used by that many people. But now name identifiers can't be used because there's way too many people using the internet. Like when a new game comes out, if they use a username based system, the username is gonna be taken in like the first 5 seconds of the game launching. That's why back then when Discord went from like the tag-based system to the username system, it's like they're evolving backwards. Discord is evolving just backwards. Every new app nowadays, every new program nowadays uses a tag-based username system. Discord, on the other hand, went from a tag-based system to a username-based system. What, are they trying to be a Twitter or something? With Moon inside poofy backpack. Yeah. Then take the backpack somewhere. Speaking of backpacks, a few weeks ago, I found out that I can fit in a suitcase. I found out that I can fit and zip myself into a suitcase, but then I also found out that unzipping myself from a suitcase is very difficult. But you can take me through airport, like the TSA if you want. I can just be inside the suitcase. Or I can be a carry-on if you don't want to pay a seat for me. What the hell is a hair mask? Okay. Then we got a classic platformer duo. Yeah. It can be like it can be something like Metal Slug. It can be something like Metal Slug, but you're the one walking and Moon is the one shooting from the backpack. That would be hella dope. Okay, where's the base color? Grab this and soft shade. Put some over here and make it go up like that. Yeah. Okay. Let me check the details. Alright, that should be good. Now, soft shade. Yeah, this actually didn't take that long. That's nice. That means I should be able to go through at least 2 of them. And then maybe if I have enough time, I'll do Runa as well. Okay. Let me take a sip. Yo, Tilt, how's they been? Spider bite. I'm sorry, Tilt. It's my pet spider. Come on. It's my pet spider. It's Squeaky. It's cute. He squeaks and stuff. Like, oh, come on, Squeaky. Come over here. Squeaky. Ow. Like, check out Squeaky. Squeaky is the voice actor for the throw emote thingamajig. It's a Squeaky spider that I have since I was like very young. Oh, I just realized Squeaky's like one of Squeaky's arm is like rip. I need to like fix that soon. I wonder if I can like. I wonder if super glue will do the work. The Squeaky. It's not that big. No. It's like you were eating spider. It's not that big. But I actually have like a spider plushie. Not plushie. It's like a spider Squeaky toy. It's this thing. It's a Squeaky spider. I think spiders are. Ow. I think spiders are misrepresented creatures. They're unconditionally hated for some reason. I'm a strong advocate for spider justice. I like spiders. Spiders are cute. At least I think spiders are cute. They move so cringy? What do you mean they move so cringy? If you really think about it, everything moves cringy if you're not used to it. Like, imagine being bipedal. Everybody moves with 4 legs. Why are those creatures moving with 2 legs? That's creepy. Spider justice is not near me. Oh my god, you will freak out if you ever visit my place. Nowadays, at least, like, the spider's just on the corner of my room, but back then, on my old place, I actually straight up sleep with a spider. Let me hydrate. Like, back then when I like now I'll never come to your place. Like back then my desk and my bed was right next to each other, but at some point, like, a spider nested right next to the bed, and there's the tiny gap between the bed and my desk where I keep my PC. A spider nested around there, so like, but since it's chill, I just kept it there. So I've been sleeping with a spider for like at least 4 years. It's not just a spider. It's like a few spiders. There was a few spiders on the web. Yeah, it's finally cheese. Nowadays though, like, the spiders just chill on the corner of my room. But I do like spiders. They're chill, and they're in a way they're kind of like they're a quote unquote low maintenance pet. But I consider them more as roommates. Spin. Total playtime on. Oh, let me check actually. Let me see. Total playtime. Let me see. How much is it? 200.32 hours. You know what? That for some reason that doesn't seem that bad. Also, wait, hold on, I just realized. Ooh, like, oh no, like Ruti, Yui, and Vital is playing off stream, and oh no, I'm streaming, so I can't play. But yeah, this one, I don't know, not the other one. Damn. But yeah, that's a lot, but for some reason I expected more. That's still a lot though. God damn. Oh wait, hold on. Let me check my soft shade. I forgot to put the soft shade on the shirt. Let's do that. Shirt, and I don't do soft shade on the mouth. Let's do that. Let me get the color. Soft shade down here. Flip and flip. How much does the other one have? I'm actually kind of curious now. Okay, base color. Soft shade. I'm like do this first over here. There we go. And then this. Okay. Now these two, the color. and the insights. I also forgot to like soft shade the skin here. Where's my brush? Soft shade. Here we go. And finally, this section. Very small section. Yo, good morning, Stardust. How's day been? We're currently just drawing today. Has your day been? Hopefully your day has been nice. And yeah, we're drawing today. Look. Hopefully we'll get 2 emotes finished today, because it doesn't seem that this is taking too long. I think I can finish 2 if I'm fast. Soft shade, and let's grab this color. Here we go. No, I'm going like, you know, I'm making this so detailed. It's not even gonna be like full size most of the time. Oh yeah, the gun anyway can already be used for those of you who haven't realized that. If you have like membership and if you have membership, you can use the gun mode on the channel. Very nice. I also just realized I forgot to add the emote to Discord as a sticker. Wait, actually, did I? I don't know if I forgot to add it to Discord. Let me double check that actually. Did I add it onto Discord? No, I haven't added it onto Discord. I'll add it after stream. Let me write it down on my board. Ow. Add mode to Discord. There you go. But yeah, honestly though, I really don't need to like go this over with my emotes, especially because I'm doing it for like for emotes, because it won't, like, the tiny little details won't be visible. Ow. The tiny little details won't be visible, but it's still nice to like to make things very high quality. Like, so when you zoom in, it does look nice. And I can, you know, double it as stickers. Like when you zoom in and turn it into stickers, it still looks very nice. I can make it like, you know, I can turn it into like WhatsApp stickers or line stickers. What social networking service do you guys use actually? Like the messaging apps do you use? Nowadays, nowadays, like, you know, like, I know almost all of us use Discord for like messaging, but like I know a lot of people still, like, you know, a lot of people who are not really like techie, like not people who are not computer people, still use the usual casual ones like WhatsApp or like Line. SMS? Seriously, SMS? Like the phone messaging thingy? There's also people who use Telegram, for example. Yeah, Discord and Twitter mostly. I don't think Twitter is like a chat app, even though you can chat there. But yeah, 2 in a row, yeah. Ow. That will be kind of fun. I wonder if I can like turn that into like a thingy. Like later, use pigeons, goddammit. Whatchamacallit again? Later in the next stream tomorrow, I'm gonna see if I can On the throw emote, the magic, the throw redeem, I want to see if I can make it so that if you get the same one in a row, it's gonna like do a combo thing magic. Like, you know, do 2 at a time, it's gonna show 2, 3 at a time, it's gonna show 3, and then as the longer it goes, the more over the top the animation is gonna be. That'll be cool. Maybe it maxes out at 100 or something. Because I don't think I can make it like actually, I can make it like go infinitely, but the effects will stay the same. Kind of like a fighting game combo thingamajig. 3 Fumo and a cheese, yeah. Yeah. Or you know, it can be like a flashy fighting game combo meter thingamajig. Like the longer your combo is, the bigger the number is, and the like, you know, if you get to a certain point, just the number starts shaking and stuff like that. It'll be cool. We're gonna add that tomorrow. Remind me to add that tomorrow. Tomorrow I also want to start with the big effects as well. The effects that will take some time to make, but will be super cool. I'm planning on like doing those effects for things like memberships or like donations. Again. No. You guys feel free to like think of more free effects though, the effects that doesn't require anything to like to trigger. Like the small effects, the ones that are there that I can make easily. I guess the only constraint I will give is like try to not make an effect that has way too many objects, because it will require me making like a million sources. each different picture means a different source, or each different item, I guess. So like, I guess the only thing I want to like stay away from is like making a single effect with 10 different objects for one effect. The throw one is like different, because the throw one, it only shows one object per interaction. I'll try to whatchamacallit again, avoid the ones where one interaction does a million objects. Let's use some of the grizzly bear. That sounds stupid. Yes, I will make it. That sounds stupid, and yes, I will make it. But yeah, do write it down. If I get a lot, I will write it down. But you know, like tomorrow, you can just straight up suggest it to me on stream. Yeah, bear. Okay, I want Chisa to commit to throw Chisa at you. Yeah. Does Chisa have like a full body chibi PNG actually that can work? Like, you know, kind of like a Fumo style PNG, because I can make that work. If it's just like the head PNG though, it'll be a bit difficult. If it's a throw, I'll probably merge the throw command, so it just adds another variation to the throw. And for the throw one, we can also add things like a hammer, for example. I wanted to add yesterday, but I forgot. I'll add tomorrow. Tomorrow is whatchamacallit again? The coding day. Oh, actually, Now that I think about it, I really should like put like on the throw one. I really should get an item for each of my Vtuber friends, like like a reference to like each member of the Omega Milkers or something like that. It will be fun. It will be a fun Easter egg reference. Tomorrow is another day. Yeah. Another day, another pain. Another tear down my face. Because I lament the mistakes I've made in my life, throughout my life. Oh shit, that's wrong. I need to do a recolor. Actually, I can just do this. Subtract this. There you go. You replace the bucket with tilt bucket and you good. Yeah. We can have just the tilt bucket for the bucket throw one. Okay, there's still skin here, so let's do this. There you go. Okay. 685, 750, and then the commissions in the dwarf mines. Oh god. I mean, hey, good luck, my guy. You will need that luck. MMORPGs are painful. I just don't really play as much nowadays because it's like a second job. How do you guys? For you guys who still play MMOs, actually, like Tilt and Miyako, and Moon, actually, I think you three still play MMOs quite a bit. How do you keep yourself motivated? Nowadays, I can't really keep myself motivated in those things, because it's a lot of commitment, and a lot of times it feels like a second job. Playing MMOs. I remember back then I got like somewhat addicted to like Hypixel Skyblock. It was yikes. It wasn't like like now that I look back at it, I don't really feel that productive, honestly, playing it. It's a pleasure to finally have the item you've been grinding for. Ah. Okay, I can see that. Because nowadays I just have like a lot of motivation issues with a lot of things. Like even things that I want to do. Like recently I did want to I've been working on the ARG, but I still have sometimes some motivation issues sometimes. I think it's not really like motivation issue, more like me scared of like the difficulty of like some of the things that I'm making. Because sometimes making things like that is like can be a bit tedious. It involves like videos, and then like this is still a plan. I don't know if this is gonna be scrapped, but I plan on like having a like setting up my website to actually host some data. But I don't know how to do that. Maybe I'm procrastinating because it's just a bit scary to like thinking that I will need to figure out how to do that and do it very quickly. On the other hand, since I have no grant for helping myself, I think it's like an achievement. Damn. Yeah, it sounds painful. Alright, there you go. That's the line color. And then let's see, we do need the highlights. Let's see, which one is this highlight? This is the hair highlight, right? Yeah, the hair highlight. This. There you go. Okay. Yeah, like for me, it's like I have like I can't really do it because like I'm just not motivated to do it to play like MMOs. But also, to be fair, I am the type of person who can't really stick with one game for a long time. I switch games a lot. I can play one game one day and then like switch to a completely different game the other day or the other week. Usually it's like weekly. That's why it's never consistent on what genre of games I play on stream. Let's play all of different games. I don't think I even have a favorite genre, honestly. I don't think I have a favorite genre of games. Jimmy and Grant, the perfect drill. Oh dear. Have you been streaming it actually? I saw you stream a while ago. I saw it pop up as I was like, I can't remember whether I was on bed or I was at work when I saw you like the stream pop up. We've been streaming recently, right? Was it Skyblock? Oh, I'm not sure. Or am I just imagining it? Is my mind being fooling me? Last time was Super Mario Simulator. Ah. This one job isn't enough. Yes, yes. Like it's kind of like that. It's kind of like that one thread. Yes, I'm a trucker. Every day I truck. When I get home, I can finally relax and play Truck Simulator. Euro Truck Simulator. Cool, just like that. More mining. Oh no. Okay, there you go. That's the hair highlight. Now this highlight, the eye and cheek highlight. I don't need the eye highlight because the eyes are just like squares here, but we can do the dot highlights. Let's do this and do this. There you go. Oh, that's not good. I need to like move it a bit. There you go. My video is 2 hours. I don't wanna. I don't wanna return. I don't wanna get back to drugs. And okay, there we go. This one's done. Okay, cool. We can get to the next one soon. Okay, but before we get to the next one, I need to use the bathroom real quick. So, intermission, okay? I need to use the bathroom, and I'll probably get something to like, get a snack as well before continuing. So I'll be right back and enjoy the show, I guess. Blip. A single banana.
Yep.
Who the hell buys a single banana?
But what if I want a banana?
Just get this one with more bananas. They're much cheaper.
But I just want one banana.
We are not getting a single banana.
But I want it.
No.
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 But I want it.
Okay, fine. We're buying a single banana. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Free sample, try our cookies.
Ooh, free sample?
Yep.
Don't mind if I do.
These are fresh out cookies made using the finest of...
Mind if I get another one?
Sure.
Thank you.
These are fresh out cookies made using the finest...
Mind if I get another one?
Sir, I don't think I'm allowed to...
Thank you.
Sir, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna need to tell you to...
Hey Runa, I heard you want some mushrooms. Let's go get some.
Free samples, try out our cookies.
Ooh, free sample?
Haha, real funny.
Wow, rude.
What the hell are the mushrooms?
Probably in the mushroom section.
They have an entire section to sell mushrooms?
I hate this job.
Oh my god, they have a wireless tungsten cube for sale?
What, you're gonna buy another one?
Of course, why won't I?
How come you're allowed to buy stupid things like that, but I'm not allowed to buy a single banana?
Runa, you don't understand. A tungsten cube is a prime example of functional beauty. The beautifully finished metallic surface of the tungsten cube matched with its real weight truly makes this cube an object to behold. To become accustomed to such an object will change how you view this world. Life will no longer be such a heavy burden.
That thing is $3,000.
On second thought, let's just borrow it.
Where did you teleport that thing to?
Somewhere safe so we can retrieve it later.
Hello, meat spacers. I heard all of you love crystal meth. Just so you can make some. First, you need some muriatic acid. You can get these from hardware stores. Look for diluted hydrogen chloride. Next, you need some sodium hydroxide, also known as caustic soda. Third ingredient is ethyl ether. Can be obtained from engine starting fluid. And finally, the key ingredient that can be a bit finicky to get, ephedrine. You can usually get them from decongestive pills, but if you can't get your hands on pills that contain ephod, you can always try to extract them from plants. Make sure to get the purest ephod you can, as this will affect the end of
Oh god, Runa is teaching people how to make meth again. Okay, I'll put it out before she tells all of you how to actually make meth. Oh dear. Alright. I'm back. And I get something. I got some crackers. Very nice. Let's do this one next. Do this. Let me eat this first. This also makes me realize how much time I spent doing line art. You're invested. Oh god. No, you're not learning how to make meth. Okay. Okay. Let's start with cell shade. I'm gonna grab this too. And then let me go to base color and grab these two. Ultra wide. I mean, I shouldn't be telling you this, but those are actually the ingredients for meth. You can actually look up how to, like, you can look up how to specifically make meth, but you can try to deduce how to make meth, and like, using like high school chemistry. Google up the chemical thingamajig of meth and try to reverse it. It should eventually go into the ingredients that Runa just listed, and you can actually you can go from there. You can actually make meth if you want. It's actually not that hard. Though if you actually do decide to try to do it as a science experiment, please know the safety precautions when doing so. But you can listen, we're trying to get those ingredients. And speaking of tungsten, yes, please get the goddamn it. Also, I like tungsten. I'm doing the new mind and tungsten. Yes. Tungsten. What do you mean I'm smart? I make the worst decisions known to mankind. I'm the least smart person you would have seen. I'm the least smart person you could know. Imagine how to do the villain art. What will I do with the villain art? Actually, I know what I will do in the villain art. I actually did make a script for that. I did make a video script of like about me going on the villain arc. What the script contains, that's gonna be a mystery until the video is actually released. Okay, maybe I'll not add this. But that is in fact a planned script. It's mostly humor. Right now I'm just like very slow on like the recording part because I've been I've been outside a lot, and when I stream I stop when I'm again late, so sometimes I'm just way too tired to record. So nowadays I really only have time to record on Mondays and Wednesdays at night. And then I also still to edit off stream all the recordings. So my I guess like workflow, not like work-life balance has been very, very bad, honestly. Okay. And then I'm also working on the ARG on the side. That's actually the only thing that's still not done with the that, and the promotional material that is the only two things that are still not done with the whole debut magic that I'm planning to do. The ARG and the promotional material. I don't know why I didn't work on promotional material earlier, honestly. It's going along alright. It's just some puzzles are a bit more difficult to execute than I thought. I actually at a certain point I actually did go back to the drawing board and simplified the whole process. Now there's only back then there was around 7 steps to get to the end, but then it branches a bit on one of the steps. But now I actually simplified to just 3 steps. It's a 3-step ARG, but I get to focus on mostly the puzzle solving. Usually able to get to the end pretty quickly if you know what you're doing, but I don't think since I'm not. I want this to be less less of those usual generic ARGs those newer ones that you see, and I want it to be a bit more like Cicada, where you actually need to use some creative problem solving to solve some of the problems. You think I'm solving ARGs, yeah. So I think I simplified the entire process. It's only gonna be 3 steps, but I am planning on making the really making the puzzles something you need to think really creatively to actually solve. I used to try to solving ARGs and solve mysteries and look for lost media when I was younger. Oh, that's cool! What kind of lost media were you very super into? rice crackers. Looking for this one Lost Guru anime called Saki Sonobashi. Huh. I never heard of that one, to like look it up. That's the last thing we're working on. Alright. I mean, hopefully you'll enjoy the ARG I cooked up, even though it's like even though you say you suck at solving them. I don't think it's that hard. You just need to think a bit. And people don't think. Well, I mean, I will say, you need to think about it, but it's not, the solution isn't the most obvious. It's not something that you can like just plop into a whatchamacallit again? Into an online solver and have it be solved. But if you want a hint, don't tell anyone about this. But if you want a hint, if you want a head start in the ARG, I would say one very useful tool that you could use to solve it is an Excel spreadsheet. You could try, but I haven't yet. This many brain cells, there are holes in this cheese above me. Yeah. Because I will personally solve it with an Excel spreadsheet. I personally will do it. I think it's the easiest way to solve it. The only difficult part is like knowing how to process the data. You're so touch starved. What? You need some tickling or something? I mean, to be fair, like for me, it's like I have this very interesting like thing going on. Like, I mean, nowadays it's not that, but back then it did give me the GBs. Like, so for those of you who don't know, I hate physical touch. I can't handle it. It's disgusting. But at the same time, like, but back then I was also touch starved, so I'm not entirely sure what to do. I don't like being touched, but at the same time I also touch starved. It's weird. My friends know to not tap my shoulder. This gives you the GBs, And also, like, I'm also somewhat of a clean freak. It's a bit of a whatchamacallit again. It's how do I explain it? It's like a thing that me and my friends somewhat joke around about a bit. Is that I wash my hands after handshakes, and and if the person who I had a handshake with notice, it will look kind of rude. But I do that. But yeah, the older I can handle physical touch. I think one is like because I'm like a bit of a clean freak, and two is because I'm very sensitive. Yeah, like like things like hugging. I cannot imagine doing that. It's just that I guess it's just that the consistency of flesh is kind of weird. I guess that's what I don't really like. That too, but with a small spray bottle of alcohol. Ah, scary people do that too. Oh, but yeah, and I just think it's kind of weird. Cause I know physical touch is like a way people do connect with each other. Especially people who are not that not that visual is very important. I know blind people, for example, do connect a lot with through touch. But I personally just can't. I personally just can't. Like when someone touches me, just randomly touches me, like my hair immediately goes up. even like thinking about it gave me it literally just gave me goosebumps. Just thinking about that. Thinking about like someone just like sneaking up behind me and touching me. Oh dear. Most annoying people don't like touch. I like being touched. Yeah, I know. I think some people are just like that. I know it's kind of weird. I'm one of those people, and I'm weird. I don't like people just touching me out of nowhere, but we'll really tap someone on the shoulder. We'll really tap someone with just a second thought if like they had an untied shoelace or something. Ah. Yeah. I mean, if I'm aware of it and and stuff like that, I'm like somewhat fine with it. I still don't like handshakes, but I'm alright if it's like it's not like it's not like it gives me a panic attack or something. I don't like handshakes. I honestly much prefer fist bumps. Fist bumps are alright because it's just a small tap. Instead of like having the entire palm of your hand connecting with someone else's palm. Imagine all of the bacteria that goes through in that transaction. The bacteria, the sweat, the skin, the dead skin. Ugh. Their hand is all squishy and stuff. Ugh. I think I just don't really like I guess I just don't really like flesh. Problem is that I don't really have a problem touching like meat though. Maybe it's because it's alive. Probably, yeah. It's probably like it's probably like less of like touching flesh and more like touching living flesh. Like you can feel like when you give someone a handshake, you can feel their blood pumping and stuff like that. Huh? But then again, back then when I still had back then when I was taking care of a cat, I didn't really have any problems with like the cat sleeping on me. Not sure. It's weird. I was gonna ask about animals, yeah. I don't know about much other animals because I don't really handle animals that much. I don't have problems handling bugs. Like I back then when the spider was like living next to my bed, I moved the spiders a lot and I don't really feel the GBs. It's like completely fine. But then again, to be fair, the spiders weigh like nothing. Like transporting spiders felt like transporting air. They weigh nothing. they barely weigh like anything. So I guess that makes sense. Spiders, I think I know why it doesn't give me like the GBs. They just don't really, you just don't feel them when you touch them. Cats on the other hand, I'm not sure. Not a deer, but I bet it's so much work. Well, not a spider exists near my bed. Why not? They're chill. Spiders are one of the most chill animals. Because I won't be able to sleep. Like they might pull out a knife. I think you have just been, you've been too prejudiced against spiders. That's why they kind of hate you now. Not my petting my cat. I even let the girl eat my hair. Yeah, I don't really mind my cat that much. I don't know about animals. I don't really mind a cat that much. But then again, I don't really handle my cat that much. I just let my I don't really. This might sound weird, but I don't pet my cat that much. My cat is just like there. My cat just likes, But when my cat hops onto me, I don't really have a problem with that. This is the first time I've heard that you own a cat. I don't. Nowadays I don't. It's back then when like a few years ago. And it's not. I don't actually own the cat. I was just like taking care of it because it was like it kept on fighting with the other cats in the neighborhood. So I took it home and so it will stop fighting. I mean, I'm not exactly the type of person to I'm not really exactly a pet owner either. Oh yeah. Good luck, Tail. Have a nice day at work. Kitty? What do you mean, Kitty? I mean, I used to have a cat. Back then it was a kitten. It was a kitten that kept on fighting with the bigger cats in the neighborhood. So I took him in, and took care of him for a while. But then when I need to move, it was already pretty much an adult. So I just let it let it out. It was partially a house cat. Like back when it was still young, I did not let him out because he just keeps on fighting with all the cats. I swear. So I didn't really let him out that much. But when he got older, I let him out. I just just let him roam around and stuff like that. But he kept on staying around my place. So I still keep on feeding him and sometimes let him in. But ever since I moved, I don't really when I move like hell, I'm gonna bring a street cat with me. So there it goes. I miss him though. Who knows? Maybe if I return back to my neighborhood, I'll see him again. I don't really know. It's been like 5 years, I think. It's been 5 years. I wonder if it will still even recognize me. Instantly, Tigra also knows how to knock on the door if she's outside and no one's in. Yeah, I think had a glow up, maybe I was 12-inch biceps and 8-pack. Yes. But yeah, I never really was a pet carer anyways. Not like the type of person who's like really that good at taking care of things. Totally fun experience. And I barely have enough time to take care of myself, let alone like a pet. I do have a pet rock, but like, you know, a pet rock is very low maintenance. The closest thing I have to a pet nowadays is just spiders. I do like spiders. I think they're chill. When I'm tired, I just like lay on bed and stare at the spiders, and then let it stare back at me. It's very silent, but I guess looking at someone else just chilling in the corner, not doing anything, just kind of makes me feel a bit more like, I don't know, kind of puts me in a meditative state. There's one time when a spider was slowly descending from the ceiling to my bed. I jumped out of my bed. Oh dear. What if it just wanted to sleep with you? I don't know if if my spiders ever like jump onto me when I'm asleep, but I probably won't have noticed because of how small and light they are. I hope I never squish any of them. but they probably know not to get on me when I'm asleep. Spiders are decently smart. And weirdly enough, I have no idea how, but like, again, my spiders are super chill. Like, spiders are usually not that chill around people, because, you know, like, people, they swat them, but my spiders are very chill. I don't know why. I don't know what's wrong with them, but they're very chill. Occasionally they do just straight up visit me when I'm like streaming. I think that happened a few times on old streams back when the spider on the top of my door is still like alive. I remember that one spider was very cool. I want to crawl you, that's the thing. Yes, roll. Yeah. Yeah. I want to join the chat. Hell yeah. Oh no, my eyes are like too low. Okay. Let's see. Smoke weed every day. Yeah. Yes. I miss the 2012s. Remember when 2012 was like the end of the world year? Everyone was going crazy about it. There's memes about it. There's a movie. And hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah. But yeah, I honestly don't know if spiders have the capability to like recognize people or like, you know, or something like that. But my spider was suspiciously chill. It wasn't like a big spider anyways, it's just a small ceiling spider. Ow. Okay. I remember being in class in teen. Like, if I die, at least it's the next. It's next to the girl I like. Oh god. Oh no, Zen. like you know, I might die today, but if I die, at least I'll die looking at my crush or something like that. Oh yeah, the pet lizard. What kind of lizard? What kind of lizard? Die for 5 months. I mean, to be fair, lizards don't have like that long of a lifespan anyway, so I think that's somewhat normal. Actually, it depends on the lizard. I'm thinking of like the regular wall lizard that usually appears on your walls. I'm not sure which lizard you're talking about, but if you're talking about those small ones that occasionally show up on your wall, those guys don't really survive that. You know, their lifespan isn't that long, so I think that's like pretty normal. So don't worry too much about it. From blood to death, yeah. Like, you know, same with spiders. Spiders don't. A spider's lifespan isn't as long as isn't really that long. I remember the time door spider died. The spider on top of my door. I took a picture of him, but like it's kind of sad. It was so chill. When I like, you know, like I entered my room at some point, and then like I just see my spider just dead in the floor. Not even like under the web, like around like it's like in the middle of like, it's the midpoint between the web and like my desk. Well, it's like, I don't think I have a problem. Is it there's lizards in the shop in houses in the Philippines? I think it's all across Southeast Asia. And probably like the entirety of Asia, honestly. Lizards are pretty common over here. Lizards used to come out to our dinner table. I'd give it a few pieces of cooked rice and they will eat it. That went for like a year or so. I wouldn't have to do it. Yeah, that's the thing with like you know, those little crawly critters, pets. They just like, you know, they don't live that long, and when they die, usually you don't really even see them. I'm very lucky that I saw when, you know, I saw my spider's thingy when he died, like my spider's body. I ended up burying him on the garden outside. I think I still have the picture. Let me show you if I can. Let me go back. Flies live for 3 days. Yeah. Also, lizards, for the ones that I know, they don't really make any sound. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find the picture. Let me see. Okay, and FBX. Spin. Oh, here it is. Let me copy that. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, poor spider. Rest in peace, spider. Oh my god, it's like almost a year ago. But yeah, poor guy. Rest in peace, my guy, my dude. Rest in peace, my guy. I miss him. I miss him already. Yeah. But you know, I shouldn't be too bummed out about it. Spiders don't tend to live too long. They have short lifespans. It's just humans have like an abnormally long lifespan. That's just the thing. Imagine that they eat other pests. Yeah. They do, in fact. House lizards and spiders, both of them. Most bugs, honestly. To type MLG type explosion roll, yeah. It's gonna be a 360 no scope. There you go. A bit late, but you know what? That works. Yes. 360 no scope. Happy feet wombo combo. Spin. Actually, that's a good thing. The timing is good over there. Yo, the timing actually works. Let's go. Hell yeah. I can 360 no scope when I'm drawing. That's how MLG I am. That's how pro gamer. That's how lead hacksaw I am. Okay. Now down here, is it all the... Okay, that's all of the... This part of the here. I just need this tiny part over here now. What other combos can you do? I should do it over here. But how do you do it over here? Okay, yeah, it's something like this. Throw and hydrate? I wonder how that would even look. Oh, I think that would kind of work. So when the item reaches the ground, it like makes a splash, kind of like that. I think. It's not as synchronized as I thought it would be. Like the item dropping down and then when it drops down, because the source of the water isn't like isn't where the item falls into. But yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's grab this. Where is it? Cell shade. Yeah, but I think that one's a bit difficult. Okay. Yeah, it's still off. But then again, to be fair, it is very difficult to get it right. Considering it's considering like the huge delay and stuff like that on stream. Because by the time you see the chat, it already gone through onto this side, onto my side, where the chat thingy is processed into an effect. Going up to the hydrocone might be what's getting it out of whack. Oh, maybe as well, yeah. There may be a wind up. I'm not super sure. There may be a wind up, yeah. Okay. Go. Sleepy. Wait, isn't it morning for you though? Ow. I thought it's morning for you. Why are you sleepy? Okay, that kinda works. Sure, but yeah. Alright then. Have a nice sleep then. In the morning, I guess. I mean, to be fair, it's Saturday for you, right? It's Saturday, so hey, sleep in, my guy. Do sleep in. I do also like sleeping in on Saturdays and Sundays. Like my days have been days have been pretty tiring. So today it's Saturday, so I actually slept in until around 11 or something like that. But yeah. But have a nice day, Zen. Take care and have a nice sleep. Yeah. I'm surprised Zen did not sleep in on a Saturday. Though to be fair, at the same time, I'm getting old. Back then, when I was still young, I can just do things until midnight and wake up at 7 or something like that. Nowadays, holy shit, I need my sleep. Yeah, it's still very unsynchronized. I think it's just very difficult to do. It is difficult. Getting closer, yeah, getting closer though. It requires a fair bit of luck to get. But once you get it, you get it. Okay. Let's grab this. And yeah. Not sure if we can get it closer than that. Yeah, it requires a bit of luck, I think. It requires a bit of luck to get it correctly, and you do need a countdown because it will you will need to time it. You need to take the delay into account and time it accordingly to time your redeems. Okay, yeah, that's even worse. It's perfect. The hydrant came before the thingy though, before the throw. Unless you want something like, the item is dropped by the water. Something like that, I don't know. Ah, okay. I mean, I guess if that's what you're looking for, then okay, sure. I guess that's. Alright, you're trying another time. Let's see how this one goes. Okay. I don't know what time you're going for, but I thought you were going with the timing where the water comes up when the item hits the bottom of the screen. I know. Okay. My personal favorite is still the roll into MLG thingy majig though, because that's legit something you would see in those old 2012 compilations. Wait, this is back. Squeaky's back. Red and rainbow. Let me stretch a bit. Alright. Need to pick up the pace for this shading thingamajig. I just realized I've spent an hour already on this thing. Need to be fast, else I won't get this done in time. Okay. Delay by 2 seconds. Oh god. Blech. Oh, what's my burp smell like oranges now? I don't think I drank any orange. Or drank any orange. Huh. It smells like one of those artificial orange juice thingies. Weird. Okay. Oh, it's gonna be a rainbow. Oh, okay, that actually synchronizes pretty well. That actually synchronizes perfectly, yeah. Also, welcome, a bottle of clearance sale cheese today. Yes. Hey, what's wrong with clearance sale cheese? Cheese is good regardless of where you got them from. It's not expired cheese. It's just aged cheese. Okay. You don't know what flavor is until you taste that 5-year aged cheese. But how's leaving, Mr. Leg? Aged cheese. It may be 50 years old, but it's still cheese. Roll message. Oh yeah, the roll combo. That was leaving, Mr. Leg. I thought it might even be better. Yeah. Roll. Oh. Somewhat delayed, but good enough. I can 360 no scope. Alright. Oh, that's perfect. That is perfect. That one was perfect. Hell yeah. That one was great. Very nice. Okay. of the cheese I bought looks uncanny, like the one in your hair. Wait, where's the cheese hat? It's exclamation mark cheese. You need to do exclamation mark cheese to make the cheese show up. Someone toggle it off. There you go. There's the cheese now. Okay. I think at this point the cheese is part of my brand. I just look weird without the cheese now. Because I have the cheese on for so long. Yeah, the cheese spider swap. You bought my hat? Yes, maybe, perhaps. I mean, it is a popular hat. I should, if I ever make merch, I'm making a cheese hat merch. Hell yeah! If I manufacture like just random stuff, it will just all be like cheese themed, like the cheese lamp, for example, that I've had on my room. The cheese lamp. There's gonna be a cheese hat as well. So there's gonna be a cheese. What other thingy was jigs actually? A cheese plushie, 100%. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Have a nice day, Rexy. Good night, morning, something like whatever it is. I don't know. Good night, morning, or something. Stay safe, stay cool. Remember to be a nice person. Okay. Here we go. Remember to be a nice person because it feels like there's not a single nice person nowadays in the internet. Ever since the internet has gotten mainstream, I swear, people has been getting worse. And not worse in the good way. Back then there were trolls as well, but they were actually funny. Nowadays, like seriously, if you're gonna troll, at least be funny. Yeah, they're just bots now. They're just either bots or human bots. Like, trolling used to be funny, like, you know, for example, like, I don't know, like, free CSGO skins, and then, like, it's, the link goes to Goatsy or something. And then there's always, like, that one guy who puts up meat spin on every single computer in the school library. Oh god, I miss that. I miss going into the school library and saying just meat spin on all computers. Oh god. Good times, good times. Nowadays when someone trolls, they need a phone, a mic, and it's just content now, not actually doing it for the passion, okay? They're not doing it for the passion, they're doing it for the TikTok money. And which causes the pranks to be not fun anymore. The trolls aren't fun anymore. They're just generic and like rage bait. Yeah, these days they're always linking to conservative religious sermons or potato cooking fits for some reason. Yeah. Woke stuff. Trolling isn't funny anymore. And you know, nowadays trolling is also like mostly just edgy stuff. Where did the meat spins go? With titles like Mr. Beast amuses animals, yeah! Oh dear. The internet. Love it, but hate it. But hey, nothing we can do about it nowadays. It's like, it's the new norm now. That's why you need good internet digital literacy or something like that. Eat a goldfish? Actually? Oh yeah, and like I remember like a few hours ago we were talking about skills that will be useful to learn. Digital literacy, please learn that. If you use the internet a lot, please learn like how to be safe online. Mr. Bean. Oh, I miss Mr. Bean. I love that show. Media literacy, yeah, media literacy. That's what I was trying to like do. What's it called again? To the word I'm trying to find. Because nowadays I feel like nobody has it in the internet. Holy shit! Like nobody can differentiate a joke from someone talking seriously, or even like like the pancake thingamajig. Like you can say you love pancakes, and someone can be like, so you hate waffles. The part of not just media literacy, it's just literacy by itself. Part of literacy is knowing the context of something. How do you get that I hate waffles out of me saying that I love pancakes? Yeah, Rick rolls as well. Rick rolls, and then back then there was also the root sandstorm. you want to download this game for free? Here's the link, and then it just goes to the root. It just goes to the root sandstorm. I miss those. Oh dear. Nowadays, Drake rolls doesn't even happen that much anymore. Well, you can send something like signal to context squad or give lore. Yeah. I mean, not something like that. I mean, that's for something that actually have like ambiguous context. That's for something that that's for things where the context is actually you can't really find it. Like for example, like a joke that you don't understand. That's when you signal context squad. Or like there's a certain drama or something, but you don't know what's the story behind it. That's when you signal the context squad. It's when I'm talking about like for the lack of media literacy is what I'm more referring to, like when something is obvious but people don't understand it or twist the meaning. Like, what's a good example, actually? What's a good example of like that? A good example. You can say like on the other hand, you can say you like women with small boobs and then get called a pedophile. That's kind of like one of the things, kind of like that. The context is obvious. You know what they're talking about, but then you think about something else. But yeah. People are difficult nowadays in the new internet, I guess. The new net. Oh god, now that I think about it, if you consider like the old internet, the old 2015 internet to like the recent 2020 internet, we're going to we're going to cyberpunk territory. There's the old and the new net. The lolly must stay, yeah. Yeah, I guess that does like that is actually one thing that becomes a lot of like, I don't know if it's start off with a misconception or are people just very difficult, but a lot of the whole issue with lollies inherently being a sexual thing, a lot of people seem to think that way for some reason. When it's just like a weird archetype that that anime usually has. I don't really have a problem with lollies nor people who don't like them, but it's just very annoying to see a lot of people complaining about it on the internet. Something, especially like, you know, especially when they're trying to like quote unquote appropriate it or something like that, like make it suited for the Western audience or something like that. I don't know. That was around when Insurance first came out in regards of Rebecca's character design. Yeah, Rebecca isn't even the most extreme one in terms of like, you know, adult characters designed to be like kind of like lollies. These usually happen when something reach the wrong target audience in the internet. In my opinion, target audience is just a financial word for a people mindset to me. I won't really call it people mindset. I would call it, I think a better definition of it would be like a type of person. I guess, yeah, people mindset, yeah. People with a certain mindset, kind of, but like just a certain type of people. Like there are people, like, you know, what are you targeting? Are you targeting people who enjoy X, people who enjoy Y, stuff like that? That is target audience. And yeah, like I do think that also happens when something reaches the wrong target audience. The voice actor some version came out to say the lolly must stay. Yeah, the lolly must stay. Yeah. Yeah, people are whack. I personally think lollies are neat. I personally think they're neat. I have no problem with them. I have like a love-hate relationship for them. I like them when they're done right, but I hate them when they're done like as like, you know, the generic ones. I got my evening hunt. I'm back for more grinding. Yay! Hey, Nito! Welcome back, Till. And they did keep her on the show. I mean, the show was probably already mostly finished when this not controversy came out, but still, they did keep her. Yeah, I do think don't listen to those people who demand stupid shit. I do believe that, you know, I will stand my ground. Like, I know, like, some of my character designs are like pretty small, can be interpreted as like lolly-ish. If someone tells me to change, hell nah. Hell nah. Especially the cat they made like a while ago, the blue one, if you guys remember. Very small. And you will see her soon in future videos. And maybe more. Wink. I don't know why I'm calling it a her though. Like, actually, when I design characters, I don't really think of if it's a he or a she, honestly. Back when I designed them, I didn't really think of whether it's gonna be a he or a she. It's just a weird thing that I do when I like do character designs. Then again, most of my character designs are like somewhat androgynous. It can really be both. I guess this is a weird approach to like designing characters. And to a certain extent, writing stories. Okay. There we go. I don't think I need to like do that top. Do I even do the top part on? Oh, it did do it. Okay, then I'll do it over here as well. Also, did I not have the tiny like strand of hair on top of this one? Whatever. It should be fine. Yo, welcome back to G-Spooks. We're still chilling. We're on the second emote. And after this, there should be only one more emote. This one. Again. I wonder when the baguette thing started. I know it became a joke on the stream, but I actually can't remember when the baguette thing started. Same with the cheese one actually, I don't know when the cheese joke started. I am very vocal about how much I like cheese, but I don't know when the whole cheese meme started. I think the baguette joke started when I made the Minecraft mod, but I'm not sure. It began before we met, yeah. I can't remember when though. The baguette one, I think the baguette one came when I made that Minecraft mod that adds a baguette into the game. I think, but I'm not super sure. The cheese one though, no idea. No idea when it came or how it came to be. But no complaints. And welcome back, Miyako. Welcome back. We're working on this one. I think it's just like the hair shading that takes so long usually. Because I'm very meticulous with how I do it. Maybe she'll try something simpler in the future. Oh, I also just realized that's wrong. Oh my! Oh no, that's not right. I put in the wrong layer. Ah, that's a problem. I'll quickly do this. There you go, and I'll do this. That's why it looked kind of weird. That and do that. Okay, there you go. Okay, that looks much better. Do I just came home from shopping without any bags? Now that you mentioned it, yeah. Yes. The classic whatchamacallit again? groceries, the baguette, like the paper bag with a baguette. Actually, you know why? Do you guys know why it's usually a baguette in the paper bag when when you watch movies and you see like one of the characters go shopping, and then what they shop for is always a baguette in a paper bag. There's actually a reason behind that. I read it like in this book a while ago. It's apparently to signal that this is in fact groceries, because if they don't show like a baguette, for example, inside of I think it's a baguette in something else, but I can't remember what. If they don't show a baguette in the paper bag, the watcher will assume that it's something else. Like maybe it's something important, maybe it's like I don't know, like an item that's essential to the plot. But if you put a baguette over there, it signals that it's just you don't really know it, but like it subconsciously signals that it's nothing important to the plot. It's just the regular groceries. I don't even like watch that much movies, but I read about that at some point. I can't remember when or where or why I was reading it, but it was interesting. And I like it. Okay. Alright, now let's go with the cell shade and cell shade the white stuff. I'll just do all of them at the same time actually. There you go. Let's start with the mouth. Make it sound like anyone holding a bucket without a bag is a spy. Oh dear. Bucket equals acceptable casualty. It's a bucket. But you know, baguettes are normal. I don't think it's that normal though. Like, is it normal to buy a baguette? Like, I don't see that many people going to the store and buying just a baguette. Except if you're me, you can see me going back home from the grocery store with like 5 packs of baguettes or an entire trolley full of baguettes. Yeah, tuna pizza, very nice. Oh, tuna pizza is actually very nice. It's one of my favorite whatchamacallit again? Favorite pizza flavors actually. Yeah, pass me a slice as well. Yeah, push it through the screen. Me hungry. I wanna eat. Yeah, usually they buy 2 baguettes. I will buy more just for stock, you know. Baguettes are good. Dude. Who doesn't like baguettes? If you don't like baguettes, the French mafia is gonna come after you. With baguette swords. So beware. Or face the consequences. You have a mafia? Aww. My dreams of meeting the French mafia holding baguettes is no longer a thing. Like the baguette baseball bats and the baguette swords and stuff like that. The stale baguettes. Thanks for this bottle of Nuka-Cola. Yeah. Is your baguette safer than some baseball bats? I think you have a really stale baguette if it's heavier than a baseball bat. I think that's some really stale baguettes. Are you sure the baguette hasn't been left there for like a few weeks? If a baguette is heavier than a baseball bat, that thing can probably be used as a baseball bat. Or you're using some really bad baseball bats, who knows? Maybe it's one of those like hollow baseball bats. I do kind of want to get one of those like hollow metal baseball bats and fill it with sand. Fill it with sand and then and then watch the chaos happen. Hey, it probably would work. It's gonna be heavier, but it's gonna deal more damage. It's kind of like the pillow fight, tactic. Like if you want to win all of your pillow fights, just put some bricks inside your pillowcase before the pillow fight. It gives you a very huge advantage because the pillowcase will do a lot more damage if it's filled with bricks. So next time you go on a sleepover with your bros, bring a pillowcase. I mean, bring some bricks. I mean, bring a bunch of bricks and put them in the pillowcase, in your pillowcase. Just make sure to take them out when you want to sleep because it's not gonna be pleasant sleeping on bricks. It's already a weapon like that. Isn't it just like a soap mace or something? A sock mace? Put like some rocks or a bar of soap into a sock and then blam, you get a sock mace. Sock maces are alright though. I think if you need a makeshift weapon and you don't really but you don't really have much, you can easily make a sock mace. I don't know, if you're in the wild or something and you need to hunt. I mean, if you're in the forest and you need to hunt, make a spear. But if you just can't find anything to make a spear with, I don't know, just make a sock mace. Take off your sock, put some rocks inside, blam, sock mace. It's better than nothing. I would prefer a big stick though, if I'm in the forest. Find a big stick, I can poke things with it. Take a small tree. Now take a big tree. Take a big tree and start smacking things with it. With an entire tree. A tree is just a really big stick. So if you have the strength to swing it around, do swing it around. I do wonder if you could. Oh, also just realized I missed this. I wonder if it's like humanly possible. What is the limits of human strength? Can the human actually lift up a tree, an entire tree? I think they could, honestly. Probably not a very woody tree. Maybe like a more, maybe a thinner tree they could. It will still be pretty heavy though. You know, trees will be very bottom heavy if you like grab them. Because the roots will grab onto like a lot of the dirt if you just pull it off the ground. It will be pretty bottom heavy. Why am I talking about using the trees as a weapon now? We're gonna weaponize the trees. But anything is an improvised weapon if you're desperate enough. Take a pencil, for example. You can do things with a pencil. The pen truly is mightier than the sword. I wonder what is the most unlikely weapon. A very unlikely weapon. Like a fish. A swordfish. You can use a swordfish. Or I know, a lobster. Next time your nemesis comes over to your house for a tea party, throw a lobster at them, see them struggle. Make sure it's a very muscular lobster. So they'll need to wrestle with the lobster. A squeaky hammer. Now that you mention it, that can technically be used as a weapon. There's some people that get killed by ice, of course. Yes, ice. The murder weapon that leaves no trace except for water. For some reason. I wonder if like, actually yeah, like, I know there's like the entire joke about killing someone with an icicle, but hear me out. Why would you kill someone with an icicle when we can kill someone with an entire block of ice? Do you know how heavy a block of ice is? Like get one of those like blocks of ice that you usually like put in huge refrigerators and then throw it at someone or use it as a mace. That thing is, or not a mace, it's a big rock. Smack it at someone's head and they're gonna die. Do not underestimate the sheer power of like blunt ice. Icicles on the other hand, they break easily. I don't think they're like much of a. I don't think they're that feasible as a weapon. Honestly, personally, I honestly think icicles aren't that feasible. If you really want to murder someone with ice, use a huge block of ice. Sounds yummy, yeah. I like big ice. I like eating ice. So like, if I ever get like a big block of ice, I'm gonna like slowly slurp it. Why don't I just throw a fridge at him? Yes, that's the only correct answer. Just throw a fridge at them. That'll teach him a lesson. I mean, you can actually like if someone is like asleep or passed out, you can put them in front of the fridge and then flip the fridge over so it lands on their body. That will kill them. Refrigerators are pretty deadly. It's kind of like, it's kind of like a vending machine. Vending machines do kill a lot of people as well. They're around as deadly as a vending machine, which is decently deadly. Decently. There are definitely things that are deadlier than a vending machine, but vending machines are still pretty deadly. You think sharks are deadly? Look at vending machines. Vending machines are more deadly than sharks. Why are sharks deadly anyways? Like, well, not really deadly, but like there's a misconception that sharks are super deadly. Maybe the movie Jaws or something. Like people are afraid of sharks, but people are not afraid of mosquitoes for some reason. Mosquitoes kill way more people than sharks. But sharks are quote-unquote scarier than mosquitoes. I'm surprised back then when those horror-ish movies were a popular thing, that there wasn't any movies about mosquitoes. You know, back then when oh, sharks scary, oh, gorilla scary, ooh, what else? What other animals? Ooh, snakes on the plane. Oh no, there's snakes on the plane. What are those things scary but mosquitoes aren't? I personally think mosquitoes are like 10 times scarier than those things. Snakes are cute. I like snakes. The noodles. Little dumb noodles. I'll never piss off a loan shark. That's why I don't get loans. I don't get why people still compare dangerous things to shark. People died more by just sleeping on flood water. Yeah, exactly. Flood water is dangerous as hell. Floods are dangerous in general. Honestly, floods are dangerous in general. I can't imagine. I can't believe when I was still young I like to play the flood a lot when it floods. I guess it's just like it's an Asian thing. I don't know. Like, it's a flood. Oh, let's go free pool. But then again, to be fair, I did grow up on the seashore, so you know, like, water isn't really that much of like an issue here. Not drinking water, more like swimming water. You wanna swim, take a bath, or wash your clothes, just open your window and jump out. That's literally it. That's how you do things over here back then. Water is dangerous. That's why. Yeah. Did you know 100% of people who drank water died? If you've drank water before, you will die eventually. So stop drinking water. Water is water. It has been statistically proven that 100% of people who drank water have died or will eventually die. Someone I knew stepped with a small scratch in the legs, go to work. He died within a surprising way. Huh. Yikes. In the flood or like in normal conditions? In the flood, yeah, I get that. There's a lot of very yikes stuff inside the flood. But if not in the flood, oh my. Yeah, flood, yeah. Don't mess with that. You can get a lot of different stuff from the flood waters. From malaria to dysentery. Actually, I don't know if either of those can get dysentery maybe. Dysentery maybe. Actually, now that I think about it, I think you can get dysentery from swimming in flood water. I don't know about malaria though. I doubt, unless there's a bunch of mosquitoes. Beware of the mosquitoes. You'll get malaria. Did you know that 100% people who have been influenced by propaganda have also drank water? I'm telling you, this is how they control us. Yeah, it's the water. They're making the frogs gay. They're putting stuff in our water. Oh no. Not even the water is safe nowadays. What's next? The air? I mean, oxygen does have a 100% fatality rate. Oh no, they poisoned the air. We're no longer safe. First is the water, second is air, next is gonna be Diet Coke. You know, no, wait, hold on. The funny thing that I what's it called again? Like just realized there are more people who died. There are more people who drank water and died than people who drank cola and died. Because 100% of people have drank water and died, but not everyone have drank cola and died. Not everybody have drank cola in their lives. Actually, no, cola does have a 100% mortality rate. No, that if going by that logic, never mind. It's just that water is like more commonly drank. Nothing is sacred to these people. Sacred to these people. I once felt a jellyfish under my hand while I was swimming on the beach. I rushed to the sand so fast I got the boost power up. Ow. Yeah. Fair enough. Man, one time I actually swim in like, oh god, water, yes. One time I actually swim in like, let me take a sip. I was swimming in like open waters. Hold on, let me take a sip. Like I personally never really got stung by like a big jellyfish, a huge jellyfish, but there was this one time where I was swimming in open water and like just I don't know if they like migrating or something, but I don't know. But there was just a bunch of tiny jellyfish on the water that just passed by, and everyone just got stung. It's not that bad. It just felt like needles going into our skins. It doesn't really hurt that much. It's just very uncomfortable, and we got all itchy after that as well. But it was those very small jellyfish that you can't see with your naked eye. I mean, you can. You just need to squint really hard for them to be visible. Like on the water, they're practically invisible. But when we got out onto the boat, we can see like some jellyfish on our skin stuck. They're very small. That's all I ever experienced with like jellyfish stings. Okay, let me see. Soft shade, but haven't been soft shaded. All right, just the hair. The most annoying thing to soft shade. I'll do the eyebrows first. Jellyfish is the most forgettable food ever. I eat them and still sometimes forget that they are edible. Huh. I personally never ate jellyfish before. I wonder if I ever ate jellyfish actually. I wonder how they taste like. How does jellyfish taste like? Yeah. I actually do wonder. Do they actually taste like jelly? I hope they do actually taste like jelly. That'll be nice. But yeah, I guess it's also because like I guess over here we don't really worry too much about jellyfish because there's no like super dangerous jellyfish over here. They're just like normal. We don't have like the huge ones people have in America or something like that. No, they taste like jello. Sure, why not? Yes. Now I wanna eat some jellyfish. Yeah, kind of, but not as chewy. More so as crumbly. I really need to try that. I wonder where can I get some jellyfish to eat. Slippery. So a bit crunchily slippery. So kind of like, what are those things? Kind of like sea cucumbers. No, see, I think sea cucumbers will taste a bit more fleshy. I don't think jellyfish is that fleshy. I'm guessing texture-wise, it's kind of like sea cucumbers, like seaweed but jelly. Oh, okay. Yeah, probably kind of like seaweed. Yeah. Need to try that. I'm gonna try it someday. Okay. Back here and this thing. Base color. What's the most exotic thing y'all have eaten actually? I'm not sure what is like. I mean, I can say a lot of things that are not exotic, but you guys will still think it's exotic. I mean, not you guys, but like, you know, some of you guys that are from like the West. Like, I know, like I remember back then, I said that I eat frogs and people freak out, but then it's kind of normal here in Asia. I know some of you are from Southeast Asia, where eating frogs is normal. But I remember that just that one time on stream I said, yeah, you know, like I ate frogs today, and then everyone was like, what the fuck? It's normal to eat frogs here. They actually taste like chicken. They taste like chicken. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what's with like people freaking out about eating frogs. I think they're normal in every outside of America. I think eating frogs are normal everywhere outside of America. Same with like things like horses. Though I think the reason why on America they don't eat horses is because horses are used for horse racing a lot. So you never know when the horse meat is heavily drugged and stuff like that. So you're gonna die when you eat them. Horses, frogs, eels. What other? How do we scare an American? Frogs and waffles. I don't know how I feel about eating frogs with waffles. Yeah, what food is normal to us but will scare Americans? Because I swear Americans don't eat anything. Oh, this is the wrong layer. Okay, I'm gonna do this first. I do need to do the mask thingy. But I'm lazy. I'm too lazy to do the masks. I'll do it. I'll do it over here first. Soft shade. And then I think I need to like do it like this. Like so. And then like delete it as a delete the parts I don't need. There's nothing, and I mean nothing more exotic than spider eggs. It's known to be eaten by a few workers at rubber trees, filled as snacks. Huh. Sounds interesting. I kinda wanna try that. Where do you even get spider eggs? Are they actually rare? Are spider eggs that rare? I'm not sure. How rare are spider eggs? Yeah. Like, are they farmed? Few workers at rubber trees fields as snacks. Yeah, I'm guessing it's not mass produced, so they're really difficult to get. Poor spiders. I kinda wanna try that now. I mean, I do keep spiders, but like the spiders that I keep at my place don't really. Well, I mean, they're tiny, so I never actually ever seen their eggs. I think they do lay eggs, but they're very small. I don't think I can eat them as snacks. They're just way too small for me to chew, unless I eat the entire web. But I don't think I want to eat spider web. They're dusty. I don't think I want to I don't, as weird as I am, I don't eat cobweb. I know I'm weird, but I'm not that weird. I'm not weird enough to eat cobweb. I do wonder how they taste like though. Maybe I should try it once in a while, someday. I don't think they taste like anything, honestly. I don't think they will taste like anything, but still worth a shot. I could try eating them. Why am I talking about eating cobweb now? But, you know, can't deny the fact that eating cobweb does sound interesting. Wonder how they taste like. Ah, fuck this, I'm eating cobweb after this. I'm eating cobweb after this, I don't care. These are my regular eggs of tarantula? How big are those? They're basically using a stick to pick the spider hole under a tree and spit the sack out of it. Oh. Oh, so they eat the entire sack. Ah. It tastes like cotton candy, yeah. Hell yeah. The cotton candy of nature. Okay. Let me do the hair thingy. And expect all the viewers to leave her. Expect all the viewers to leave out that, yeah. those Americans, I swear. Those Americans, and they're very, very. I don't know if it's like unrefined. It's either unrefined or it's either very unrefined or very refined tongue. So refined that they can't eat anything other than hamburgers and apple pies. I mean, fried chicken is good, but still. I do enjoy myself some fried chicken. I eat mine with mayonnaise. Okay. Go. What other things though? Yeah. I don't think I can eat the entire sack either because like my spiders, again, I have never seen their eggs. I don't know if their eggs come in sacks. Honestly, American food aside of fast food is not that bad. I think even the use of smoking. I don't think I ever ate like American food, like what, American pies? What are American foods actually? I'm not even entirely sure. Like, you know, like, yeah, what are food that what food came from America? I actually don't really know. I'm not American enough for this. Like, when I think of like American food, I think of like fast food. I can't really think of anything else, honestly. Like apple pies, but that's pretty much it. Pies? What other American food are there? Burger, steak, barbecue, ham. I guess pizza counts too. Yeah, like I guess like half of that. Actually, not half of that. Like, you know, burger is like burger is definitely fast food. Steak, I don't think think steak can be a fast food, but it doesn't have to be a fast food. Steak is like a middle thing. It can be a fast food, but it can also be just a regular food. Also, steak is from America? I guess I don't really know. I don't know that steak is actually from like an American thing, because I feel like steak is like such a common thing all over the world. It's such a basic thing that that I never really think of it as like an American thing, you know? Anything can be fast food. Yeah, fair enough. Because you know, like grilling meat, I'm pretty sure they do that all over the world. But I don't know. What do I know? I'm not a culinary expert. I'm just a cat who likes eating stuff. From cheese to I don't know, cobweb. So I don't want to count fast food as American food, even though we start there, because any food they were catering to fast food, even fried rice. Yeah. Now that you mention it, you do have a point. Anything can, a lot of things can really be fast food. I think fast food is more like a dining style, I guess. It's more of a dining style. Like when food is like prepared, already prepared, and you just need to serve it when a customer comes. I think that is fast food. Something that you can prepare beforehand, so when the customer comes, you just serve it. You don't need to cook it anymore. Wait, actually, no. Yeah, going by that logic, steak is not fast food because you can't prepare steak in advance. Now that I think about it, yeah, steak is not fast food then. Same with pizza. Actually, no, pizza I think is still fast food because you can still keep it in a heated box, but if you keep steak in a heated box, it's just gonna become stale. And anyone businessman around the world can own one. They don't have to be American, yeah. But yeah, I guess it's just some food are just like, you know, pretty associated with fast food, so it kind of became like a thing. Like burger doesn't necessarily have to be fast food, but because of how easy it is to prep, it's usually associated with fast food. Like things like fried chicken, for example, just you can fry them in advance and then serve it when the customer comes without cooking. Burgers of the I think burgers are still grilled on the spot though, but the grilling only takes like a few seconds. Steak does require some more time though. I don't think steak is fast food, going by that logic. Fries you can cook in advance and then serve when a customer comes, so it is fast food. Soda is definitely fast food, or water in general. Water is fast food. Going by this logic, water is in fact fast food because it's already prepped. You don't need to process it. It's just there. You just like pour it and then blam. Fast food, fast drink or something. I don't know. It's a fast drink compared to something like coffee. You can't prep coffee in advance. It's gonna clump up. Tea is fast food. Coffee is not. As weird as that sounds, calling tea fast food. Because you can prep it in advance. Tater tots were born in America as well as brownies. Oh, that's nice. I didn't know about that. Cool. Tater tots I think tater tots can be fast food. Same with like mashed potatoes. But brownies are not fast. Actually, brownies are fast food because you can let them sit for a long while. So I think brownies does count as fast food. Why am I classifying everything now? Why am I classifying everything as either fast food or not fast food? But you know, who knows? Like, there's a lot of things that can be fast food. Like, technically, cake can be fast food because you can prep them in advance, and then when someone comes, they can just serve it. Like, you know, like in Starbucks, for example. The cakes are, in fact, fast food. Bread is also fast food. Like, you know, like the bread bakeries, you usually have like, you know, like bread and stuff. Yeah, bread is fast food. A bakery is going by the logic that I made earlier. A bakery is a fast food restaurant. Oh no, I think there is a gap in the logic. I'm just not entirely sure where the gap is. I think there's something wrong with the logic. Well, you know what? What is the official definition for fast food? What do you guys think is the official definition for fast food? I don't know. Fries not really, they are much better at restaurant than as takeaway as well. Cool down fries usually get floppy and yucky. Yeah. But you know, like, but you can get them as like, you can prep them in advance. Doesn't mean you should, doesn't mean it will taste good, but you can. Like, I'm also not saying that chicken that has been on the shelf for like I don't know, like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, that is tasty. Fast food is fast food. It's not meant to be tasty, it's meant to be fast. I do think it can still be fast food, it's just not really that good, you know? Very floppy. I need to look that up later. I'm actually kind of curious now to know what the proper definition for fast food actually is. Like, does it just need to be like, you know, is it just like a ready serve food or something, or is it something else? Like ready to serve food. And even that logic isn't really like perfect. Like, if you really think about it, you can classify and any food can be left to sit for a while to be pre-made. So technically anything can be fast food. Oh no, we're going back full circle. Wait a minute, yeah, we're going back full circle. I think it goes into whether it's acceptable to have something be fast food or not. Like, I don't think it's acceptable to have steak as fast food just because steak gets really yucky when you let it sit for too long. And yucky in the bad way, like it's set up inedible yucky. Compared to like, fries are yucky when they're left out for too long, but they're still edible, at least in my opinion. They don't taste the best, they don't taste that good, they're not even crunchy, but they're edible at least. Oh my god, we're going back to full circle. We're going back full circle into the whole everything can be fast food again. Maybe everything can be fast food, maybe that is the real answer. I guess fast food is like the food place where the food is pre-cooked enough for any employees to serve it without being able to cook, I guess, maybe. Prep as in take out a freezer, sure, but fries often are put into deep fried upon receiving the order. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, huh. I think that's for restaurants, yeah. I think the freezer one is for restaurants. For fast food, it's usually like they put it out and put it in a tray. Just in a tray and stuff like that for fast food restaurants. Actually, I don't know about other countries, but over here that's how it works. Like the whatchamacallit again? the fries are fried and then put into this tray filled with fries, and then when a customer wants fries, they just scoop some from the tray and then put it into the paper package thingamajigs. Maybe the real fast foods were the friends we made along the way. Yes, of course. Fast food is when you're feeling hungry and your friend just quickly makes some food for you. That's fast food right there. Oh dear. Fast food, easily prepared processed food served in snack bars, restaurants as a quick meal or to be taken away. Easily prepared and processed food. Okay. Alright. I mean, yeah, now that I think about it, a lot of things can still be fast food, going by that logic. That can be anything. Also, welcome back to Spooks. Yeah, we're talking about fast food. What is fast food? What will you constitute as fast food? Yeah, if the place has processed food that's easily prepared enough for anyone, that doesn't need to be a chef before. Alright then. We're going by that definition as fast food. Alright, good. So, preheated pasta and pre-made pasta that just needs to be heated is fast food. MRE is fast food. No, actually, I'm not going into that route. I'm not going into the route the MRE is fast food route, as tempting as it is. You can technically serve MRE as fast food. Technically, I don't think you should, but you technically can if you want to. Oh dear. Oh no. Fast food logic is so whack. Chili dog eaten while moving at supersonic speed. Oh, that's what I call fast food. Yeah. Actually, going by that logic, what's the weirdest thing that can be considered fast food? What's the wackiest thing that can technically be considered fast food? Let me think. MRE is just market products slapped together into a package for the military. I mean, yeah. Raw flour. I wonder if actually, does raw ingredients count as food? Wait, is a banana fast food? Oh no! Wait a minute. Using that logic, we can technically call a banana fast food. Yes, a banana is fast food now, of course. Oh no! As we can request a lot of bread that makes things fast. I guess. So I guess if something is too raw, it can't be fast food? Question mark? I don't know. But I refuse to go to the route that banana is fast food. I should make a fast food alignment chart now. I should make a fast food alignment chart. Like there's prep time, purist, and like lawful prep time, chaotic prep time, and then there's also like lawful whatchamacallit again? What are the two axes of whatchamacallit again? Fast food, like prep time and ingredient, probably, like, you know, like lawful prep time, chaotic prep time, and then lawful ingredient, chaotic ingredient. If we go by like lawful prep time but chaotic ingredient, a banana is fast food. Oh dear. A banana. A banana is fast food. No. Some can. Probably in ingredient quality. Yeah, probably. I don't think it's ingredient quality per se. It's just the ingredient, how exotic the ingredient is, how pure, how classically fast food the ingredient is. Like, you know, like for example, like ham is classic fast food. A banana is not classic fast food. Gonna say coffee recipe because of irony. Any fast food place like KFC, I go took more than 10 minutes to make a matcha latte. Yeah, coffee is I think coffee is chaotic ingredient, chaotic prep time. Yeah. Huh. I mean, to be fair though, like the McDonald's coffee that I usually get is decently fast. But I think it's because it's pre-mixed or something. I'm not entirely sure how it works. Okay, let's see. What am I missing here? Oh yeah, the line color. We need to fill up the other alignment chart. So I will say lawful good, or like, you know, lawful prep time, lawful ingredient fast food would be fried chicken, the classic fast food. You can't oopsies. You can't say fast food without saying fried chicken. But what are the more exotic fast foods are there? Technically, one could make fast food at home as well with enough planning and prepping. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You know that you mentioned that. Yeah, you're not wrong. Exactly. Technically, you can make fast food at home. Huh. We're going down to the fast food rabbit hole. Oh my. This is some ADHD stuff right here. This is what someone with ADHD will be looking up. God damn. But will it still be fast food if it needs a lot of time to plan? I mean, it won't be fast food when you're cooking it, but it will be fast food when you're done cooking it and placing it in the fridge, you know? It's not fast food until you put it in the fridge to freeze, I think. I don't know. I think. Oh god. Pre-cooked fried rice is fast food. What else? I'm thinking about what's in my fridge and saying if it's fast food or not. One of my favorites is still the water one. Water is fast food. Technically. Water is technically fast food. And I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh god. Another thing that all fast food places seems to have is seasonal menus. Huh. I actually do wonder what's up with like seasonal menus. I feel like they're just mostly this publicity stunt stuff. They're mostly there because it's like, you know, as a publicity stunt. I don't know. And honestly, personally, like, I actually never seen seasonal like stuff here. I think there are seasonal stuff over on my whatchamacallit again? On my place, seasonal fast food stuff, but I never really ordered them because I don't really follow the fast food I guess like the fast food craze or something like that. I don't know, the fast food community. I don't really follow fast food lore, so I don't really know when these special edition stuff is. Like recently, actually, like, you know, not recently, more like a few years ago. A few years ago, I actually was very surprised when I just wanted to buy some pizza because I am craving some pizza. I was doing some takeaway pizza. And when I came in, they have like Genshin Impact Pizza. I was wondering, what the hell is that? What the fuck is Genshin Impact Pizza? And I didn't order it though, so I guess I'll forever be wondering what Genshin Impact Pizza is. I think it's just some publicity stunting magic, something, I don't know. Like a collab or something, but I don't know. Apparently at some point Pizza Hut did a collab with Genshin, but I didn't really care about it enough to buy Genshin pizza. It was weird. And then I know at some point there was also like whatchamacallit again, like I went to Burger King and there was this like I think it was last year, it was like this Sakura burger or something like that. That one I actually did order because it kind of looked interesting. I wonder what it was like. It had a pink bun. Also, hey, thank you for following. Koshiland. How's they been? Koshi. It's Paimon on pizza. Yes. Like, yeah, like those seasonal things. I never actually care about them. It's just like, but occasionally if it looks interesting, I do try it. Like, you know, if I just happen to be like browsing through, like, going to Burger King or something like that, and they have a seasonal menu. If it looks interesting, yeah, I'll give it a shot. I'll see what it's about. That pink burger, I did actually give it a shot just because I like pink. And the burger looked interesting. It has a pink bun. I definitely did not expect it to be barbecue though. It was barbecue. In France, we currently have the Japan Steakhouse. What is that? I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, and at some point there was also like, you know, I can't remember what. I can't remember whether it was on like McDonald's or like Burger King, but there was that like that K-pop menu, stuff like that. Didn't really order one. Not sure what it's all about. But I guess people are into it. I think it's a collaboration thingy-majig. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know how do you turn K-pop into a burger, but like, sure, I guess. And I only really eat seasonal menus if they look or sound interesting. Also, Indian and French steakhouse. Huh. Interesting. I don't really know what to expect from like an Indian and French steakhouse and a Japan steakhouse. What's the difference between Japanese steak and Indian steak? I don't really know. I guess like the seasoning will be different. Isn't it a big conversation? Yeah, sure. Go ahead, I'm actually curious. Oh, speaking of seasonal meals, also just whack things that you can get on fast food restaurants. There was that one time where McDonald's has this very weird campaign where they sell bed sheets. It's kind of cool though. It was like a French fry bed sheet. If you put it on your bed will look like a French, like a container of McDonald's French fries. I'm not entirely sure what they are thinking when they made that I guess like I don't know, seasonal menu stunt. I don't know what it's supposed to, well, be, but like it's definitely interesting. Yes. Imagine like getting your girl over and then when she enters your room, they just see a McDonald's bed sheet. Oh god. Send. Okay, let me see that. Plop. Let's see. Ooh, Japan cheesy steakhouse, veggie Japan steakhouse, Indian chicken steakhouse. Huh. Oh, let me show this to stream. What is it? Window capture Discord? Can I get Discord? Okay, not this. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Alright, what is this? Huh, okay. We got soja cream. I don't know what's mayo. I'll say mayo. A patty, mozzarella, bacon, lettuce. Huh. Sounds like a very normal burger. I don't see what's so special about it. Curry sauce. Okay, that's actually kind of interesting. The curry sauce does sound interesting though. Chicken patty, cheddar, bacon, tomatoes, crispy onions. The Indian one is interesting mostly because of the curry sauce. Creamy soja sauce. I'm not sure what that is. But yeah, like curry does sound interesting though, like the curry burger. What about this one? So veggie Japan steak. Okay, that's the vegetarian version. And the French one, sauce Malaysian. I don't know what that is. Okay, so the only difference is in the sauce. Okay, that's kind of disappointing. And I guess the different patty, I guess. Also, yeah, I love how the veggie patty is called Patty Rebel. that's I don't know why that sounds hilarious. Like the patty is rebellious, so it's made out of vegetable. I love how the veggie patty is called the Patty Rebel. Better French mustard. Ah, okay. But yeah, yes, the Patty Rebel, of course. I love that name. That actually sounds hilarious. Oh dear. I love what they call the veggie patty. But yeah, all right. That's the other remote, which should be good. This is probably where I'll leave this off. Leave this one. I'll be back tomorrow with like the coding stream again. But that was fun. I love how we went on an entire fast food rabbit hole. But I guess that's just my streams. It's always it always goes into very weird territories. But yeah. So yeah. Thanks for coming, everyone. Hopefully you enjoyed this. These three emotes will be available on Discord soon, and these two will be available on YouTube soon as well. And yeah, stay cool, everyone. Stay chill. Remember to stay healthy. Don't eat too much fast food. Fast food is funny, but don't eat too much of them. Wait, does that mean I'm telling all of you to not drink that much water? Oh dear. Because I mean, like, technically water is fast food. But yeah, ow. But yeah, thanks for coming, everyone. And yeah, I was gonna say veggie meat, rebellion meat, and never change it. Yeah, let's call like for now on. I'm also gonna call veggie meat rebellious meat, rebel meat. But yeah, bye bye everyone. I'll be back tomorrow. See ya. One for the road. Okay, I'm out. Boop.